Okay, there we go. I think we reset it properly. Okay, there we go. Suddenly the doors yawn apart, revealing a wardrobe consisting of largely of ribbons. Seems impractical for life on a farm, and so does the oil lamp stand on the farm. Oh, I already read this. Can I still not turn around here? Oh. Or maybe I had to get her stuck like... Oh! Okay, so I can turn around after I get her stuck. That's good. Door leads back to the living area, if you can call that a living area. It's not clear if you're allowed to look at a picture of the farmer's daughter and her relatives. Phew. An unbroken coil of thick spaghetti simmers, eel-like in the discolored copper pot. Like the coil, you wrap up the strand up in a tight ball and put it in a shallow dish. You got a strand of spaghetti. You wound the strand of spaghetti into a tightly coiled ball of pasta. The bony finger of the farmer's daughter twitches in your peripheral. Don't look at her. Have you found the towels? I have not. It's a small kitchen, but enough to feed a farmer in the distaff shambler looming at your back. First cupboard you open is bare, but for a glass baby bottle, its rubber teeth freshly vulcanized. Getty's on the stove, Slime, not on the cabinet. You got baby bottle. There's no babies around here anyway. Just because you have this bottle does not mean you're a baby. A marble bust of Michelangelo's David, severed from the neck down to avoid causing public offense. It offends me still. A marble bust of Michelangelo's David, severed from the neck down, avoiding public offense in most cases. Knock it over. David lies in pieces, which would suggest that you are mightier even than Mr. Goliath. Cracking open David's head has revealed a thin key where his brain ought to have been. Take the key. You got thin key. If you found his key inside a bust of Michelangelo's David, who knows what you might find in the real thing? I will look next time you're in Florence. The eyes of the David looked at the claw feet of the bathtub. This door protected by a dual lock system. That's a locksmith term meaning 2 locks. Unlock the top lock. Lamp key. The key from the lamp quickly undoes the top lock. Unlock the bottom lock. Thin key. The thin key from the inside the bus easily unlocks the bottom lock. You really busted your way in, huh? Open the door. This must be Farmer Borges' bed. You don't see any sign of a spouse. Maybe he's married to his work? Search his bed. Hello! The farmer's been keeping an old bottle of Amaro under his pillow. Red drink at night, farmer's delight, as they say. Last of the Amaro is pulled from the bottom of a sticky brown bottle. Seal the bottle. You got farmer's Amaro. A digestive liquor pilfer from a farmer's bed. Hopefully it's effective. Increases your maximum AP by 2. Ooh. Aha, the bottle says the Amaro is digestive. This could be a real help with your underactive bowels. Who told you about that? Your farmhouse telephone. Use it. No sooner has the receiver touched your ear than a thickly accented voice is wailing down the wires. Fetch them back, Borge! Oh, do you hear me, Borge? Fetch them back! Let them not go! Amira Borge's daughter, the wail intensified and distorted before terminating completely. Operator? You hear nothing. Telephone line without an operator. What is happening in this strange house? Didn't the farmer say he kept his towels in the wardrobe? Open it. Drat. The dark oak doors are locked. What is it with this house with locks and keys? Does the farmer want you to use his towels or not? Don't believe everything my father says. Are the towels somewhere? You quickly close your eyes. Are the towels somewhere else? What do you mean? Oh, she's not following me. Farmer doesn't say anything about not looking through his doors. Do it. The drawer contains photographs of the farmhouse at various stages of its construction. Curiously, all the photographs are in a stained, deep red. Perhaps the farmer had been using an amateur developer. Is the farmer still getting enough light to grow? Pull the cord. That can't be an efficient use of electricity. Oh! Wait, hold on, I'm looking at right. You decide to risk it and turn around to face the farmer's daughter. You gain 25 XP. At last you see her, and hiding in the thick of her electric hair, a silvery key hanging by a chain around her neck. Could I have been looking at you this whole time? She makes no move to speak, and her eyes elude you. Who are you? Nothing in reply but the ragged rise and fall of her hot, frustrated breath. You get the feeling you're wasting her time. Can I have that key? The key lies perfectly still at her throat. I mean, it's on a chain, so can I lift it over your head, or... The chain shimmers between the long strands of her dark hair. Or just rip it off or something. She might not even be listening. Like, in one big yank. She might not even be looking at you. Take the key. Carefully, you reach for the key at her throat, and take the cold metal in your palm. At this slight pressure, the chain breaks, and the key is yours. You got the daughter's key. Key to a father's wardrobe is around his daughter's neck. Thank you for this gift. As long as the wardrobe is locked, you cannot have its towels. Unlock it. You unlock the wardrobe. Well, well, well. The old farmer was telling the truth after all. He did have a towel, and here it is. A white cotton number, warm and neatly folded at the bottom of the wardrobe. You reach for the towel. It's so inviting. The rain has made you wet. Made you wet? You can take the towel. Keep it, you need it more than me. She makes no sign of having heard you. You can take the towel and become dry. But if you do, know that there is only one rule. You must not look at my father. But I already looked at you, Dad. You must not look at my father. You grab the towel. You got an item, farm towel. Look at you, shivering from the farm rain. Take the farmer's towel. It'll help you. The towel healeth for twice your muscle, and the towel cureth all negative status effects once per bite. Ooh. Gosh, it's soft. Boy, it's soft. No towel has ever dried you so quickly or warmed you so completely. The pounding farm rain and the gloom of the house are banished in an instant, and you feel stronger and healthier than you have in weeks. This is a special towel. Hand wash only, though. Close the wardrobe. Oh, there's the dad. I'm just gonna leave, sir. Thank you. This door bolted from this side. Well, unbolted. Oh, yes. Well, go ahead then. Unlock the door. You open the deadbolt on the door. Alright, we're leaving, Molly. Yeah, outside of the mailbox reads porch. What a Will Hunter. Oh, wait. Did I already paint this? Oh, well, I'm painting it again. So, what now? Did I mess it up? Hold on, I need to check this. You know what? Let's just get out of here. Let's just stop asking questions. Oh, that is not supposed to happen. That's what I get for modifying the fiddling with the save, I guess. Okay, so what else was there? I think I remember there was the old ham mill. There was something about that I need to do. Here it is. Go 50 paces west. However, in the Shadows over Loathing universe, west and north have been switched. So I need to go 50 paces north? Find a few more symbols hidden under dirt here. Now go 50 paces north, which is west. You find a few more symbols hidden under the dirt here. Good job. Now go 25 paces south. Find a few more symbols hidden under the dirt here. Now 25 paces east. You find a few more symbols hidden under the dirt. Almost there. 50 paces west. Oh, right, north. I keep forgetting that. There's a patch of soil that looks recently disturbed. Dig it up. There's a little box buried here. You got previously buried cigar box. A dirty little box. Is it full of dirty little secrets? Here's a little cache of buried hobo treasure. Let's see what's inside it. You got lucky hobo nickel, quilt square, junk mail, self-adhesive rivets, Bertwurt's finest tooth wax, and an activated charcoal briquette. Alright, this was the poetry-loving Windbill. Maybe if we go back to the news office. Because it was complaining about the person who won and that didn't deserve it. Search for reports on a Pulitzer Prize. Oh, what's this? This morning, an unexpected explosion destroyed a barn in Gray County. Captain Alvin Hamlinado, the Gray County Fire Brigade, reported that the fire was pretty well contained, nothing to worry about, no problems here, and that it was probably caused by some hay exploding weird, and we should go away and don't ask me any more questions. Funeral service for farms resident will be held tomorrow at St. Polycarp's Cathedral in Ocean City. Great, now I gotta look up the date for that. Set it on fire. Boy, as soon as that flame touched the flower, the flame blew up. Is flour combustible? Those doughboys really shouldn't have been playing around with the stuff so much. Search the safe. The explosion destroyed what was in the safe. Among the globs of charred meat and cooked shoes, you find a safety inspection report, which unbelievably is in perfect condition. The safety inspector knew their stuff. You got an inspection report. A National Flour Standards Committee report to the old ham mill dated 1923. That's 5 years ago. I think I have something in my... proclamation for something called the National Flour Standards Committee. Stages of flour necrosis. Quick sniff. Smells fetid, so it was 6 months ago. Wait, was it 6 months ago? Hold on. So, fetid smell, 36 months bad, so 3 years. And the last inspection report, 19, that's 5 years ago. The windmill hands at 6:07. I can just figure out the month and the day. Burns Night annual celebration, life and works of the 18th century poet Robert Burns. So Burns Night, 6:07 p.m. Oops, I didn't mean to wander. This is a very confusing puzzle. National Flour Standards Committee report is dry as flour and technical as cyber flour. One paragraph catches your eye for proliferation exclamation marks. All sorts of problems. For one thing, it is illegal to make ham out of mill. Stick to flour, gents. In addition, these jokers are using a clock as a count. And calendar has a clock. Okay, we go back to the mill to check the clock, to check the actual date. Okay, so it was 6/7. And it was 3 years. Let's see. Is it 3 years? Hold on. So 3 years since 1923? No, wait, that's 5 years ago. So 1920. So in this game, it's currently 1928. So 3 years ago will be 1925. Glad I caught that one instead of having another back and forth. Okay, so you find something interesting. You get 3 headlines grace the front page. Government Valley to Roads program to involve 152,662 EAT. Glout defeats Howell in Pulitzer punch-up. Sailing under a black flag. Local principal returns from a long voyage. The second article confirms that what the windmill told you. Sidney Glout was awarded the Pulitzer Prize for drama for his play Hummingbird Behave. 152,662 EAT. They must mean meat. What if I search something the day before? Doesn't turn up anything useful. What about the day after? Well, look at that. In a massive and unlikely error, the newspaper has run corrections for all 3 of the previous day's top headlines. Correction. Government Valley Roads program to involve 152,662 meat. Correction. Howell defeats Glout in Pulitzer punch-up. Ooh. Correction. Sailing under a white flag, local principal returns from a long voyage. Huh. Check whether the editors regret the error. Yes, they do. Well, good thing I checked that one then. Wait till the mill sees this. Hello again. Oh, whoa. I have great news about the Pulitzer. Oh, what news, pray? Howdy Howell, not Sidney Glout, won the Pulitzer for drama in 1925. No, and you aggravate my last nerve with untruths. The prize went to Hickey Glout. I read it with my own eyes. There was a correction. I read it in the newspaper. Ha! I do not believe something I have not read myself, Sirrah. Gutenberg and Caxton brought us a printing press for a reason. What reason is that? Oh, well, in the age of full printing, it was too easy to forge checks. I have an article with a correction. How are windmills supposed to read a newspaper article is anyone's guess. You raise the clipping above your head and wave it vaguely. Howl for drama. Howdy Howell for drama. Can this be true? Oh, but of course. Never was there a Pulitzer board boneheaded enough to vote for Glout. Oh, I knew it. Oh, but this is joyous news. Howell has his Pulitzer, and so the world exhales. All is restored to order, everything once again in its proper house. Do you think you have a strength now to be a windmill again? The wind picks up and shakes the walls. The motes of flowers suspended in the air gather and shriek upwards to the ceiling. Is this good? Oh, and once again I taste the sunlight in the wind, and mine appetite is restored. I hunger for life anew, sirrah. And so I move. Sidney Glout may write free, but Galileo Galilei persi muove. And yet I move, yea, yea, and forever I shall. E Percy move. Yes, I know what that means, and also think that. Glout, a Pulitzer winner. Jefferson just could not write a joke so fine. I wonder, was I so enraged by the erroneous headline that I could not read on? Might I see the rest of the article? The entire list of winners? Sure. Sharp gust of wind yanks the clipping clean from your guy. Ah, earnest honk for editorial. Oh, I should have read that article. Yes, Clancy, yes, I thought it was Howdy Howl, of course. A Gaitner for biography. The four birds rumble. Everything okay? What's this? Marnie Monet for poetry. Monet cannot. I would rather a moray eel win the prize than that Bulgarian coleslaw of the tongue. You must understand, she uses no punctuation at all. Except question marks, and so many of them. They're everywhere like spots dancing in the eyes. Hey, remember Howdy Howl one? Keep your eyes on the prize. That prize specifically. Take your eyes off Marnie's prize. A world in which Monet has a Pulitzer for poetry. No, I cannot bear it. Please don't get excited. Hello? Are you still there? Oh well. I may have done goofed. I wonder if that was the right way to do it. It was not. Oh well. The women won't be making any new flower for quite some time, which will be a real problem for the bugs in this batch when they run out of land to colonize. You flesh out the last little bits of good flour. Ever since the advent of mass-produced magical flour, the cost of fire insurance has skyrocketed. Ha! Nice try, you windmill! A shard of the windmill's blade splintered off in the shape of a sword. If you can pull it out from the ground, you might well become the ruler of this whole dang farm. Try to do it. You got windmill blade. That was easier than it looked. A throw might be excessive. Agreed. To wield this makeshift blade is to harness the wind itself. That's arguably the whole reason why we have wind in the first place, to hit monsters and ghouls. That's what it's for. Deals 4 physical damage to all enemies. Not as good, considering this does Mysticality plus 4 cold damage. But time to get out of here. Let's see. Where were we? To-do list. Inside the feed store, find Jasper. Rubens wants to get in the tent after building a Pukwudgie village in Gray County. House in the corner has abandoned its front garden to the squalor. It is a disgraceful vision. Flowers give up and die. Tomatoes roll down the road into traffic. Carrots grow in reverse till they popped out of existence. You must do something. Tend the garden. Move along. Pukwudgie village. These are very small. The sign says Pukwudgie village established July 22nd, 1828. That's weirdly specific. Ooh, Shadow Pocket. Well, before we go through this further, let's check that date in the news place. 1928. Here it is. The biggest headline of the date is that daring midnight theft of an entire model village from the Gray County Fair. That must be where Pukwudgies got their buildings. A crime for the ages. Miniature firehouse. Here are some puckwudgies milling around inside. Kick the door down. Miniature jewelry store. Looks like it's closed. Open it for business. You punch a hole through the back wall of the store and take everything that fits you. You got an old wedding ring and Saint Stilton's signet ring. This ring belongs to Saint Stilton, whose sacrifice was so great to merit having an entire cheese named after him. The Pukwudgie Hospital is in need of healing and hurting. Well, we can fight later. High-rise Pukwudgie apartment building. You could easily rile a few of them up if you banged on some windows. Well, you don't see any actual antennas on any of the buildings, but this fire escape ladder has the basic qualities Rufus asked for. Grab it. You got the small steel ladder. A miniature fire escape ladder you stole from some miniature jerks. If they die in a miniature apartment fire, you'll shed a miniature tear. You wrench the ladder off of the fire escape. Have fun with that, you little jerks. By the temperature and the architecture, you say this is an ice house. Peek inside. You peek inside the ice house. It's full of big, plump, chilled grubs. Through the skylight, you can see the Pukwudgie massage therapist hard at work. These barracks must be where the Pukwudgies keep their little army. What happens if I do try to fight them? Ow. Oh, these guys hurt. Let's kill the ones that are aiming for me first. How about that? That one's gonna die to bleed. That one will also die to bleed. Look at that one. And weapon attack this one. The virus ardor has cooled. I need more armor or something. Ow. That did not work well. Oh yeah, well, what if I give myself poison armor, huh? There's no poison armor. Ouch. Elemental cheese. wonder if this is the infinite respawning one. Just for farming purposes. Ow. Oh, so close. Yeah, I'll leave them be. You win this time. Oh, well, now that we got the... Now that we got the antenna, we should probably go back to Rufus before we forget. Because we get sidetracked very easily. Oh, hello again. I found an antenna. Well, the thing that's more or less like an antenna. Yeah, an actual antenna was probably too much to hope for. But this ought to do the trick pretty well. Thanks! Is that all you needed? Nope. See, I can't just solder this onto the pearl because, well, it's a pearl. Soldering doesn't work like that. How about glue? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It has to be glue with some pretty specific technical properties. Don't worry, I won't bore you with the specification. Thanks! You know me pretty well, huh? You remind me of my sibling in a couple of ways. Anyway, do you know about the burbling ooze? First time I went to college, I had a roommate who had to get penicillin shots for that. No, I'm talking about a weird tar pit out in Gray County. Oh yeah, I know the place. Oh man, it's gonna be gross, isn't it? Yeah, sorry. I need a handful of slime from the ooze's core. It has to be a handful, specifically, not e.g. a bucket. Gross. Science is gross sometimes, that's just how it is. Ah, burbling ooze. A weird sparkling rock. This ooze is really burbling. If you taunted it, you could probably get it to attack you. How about just get some ooze? Sigh. Slowly, partly due to the slime's viscosity, and partly so you don't make it angry, you wade out into the middle of the ooze. Then you stick a hand down to it with a glorp sound. Your skin tingles, and you get a faint sense of deja vu that you can't quite put a finger on. You pull your hand out, bearing a handful of stuff that looks exactly like the rubbery, glistening black slime that collects in the bathroom sink drains from bacteria feasting on the soap scum, toothpaste spit, and decomposing hair. If you don't know the stuff, I mean, consider yourself lucky. You got a handful of black ooze. You can tell if it's actually twitching or it's just the nerves in your skin trying to get away. I need a skill for physical armor or something. Because those physical armor attacks hurt. Well, I mean... +4 physical armor has got to be better than just +1 mysticality, right? Right, fish. Why are we fishing this disgusting tar pit? Who knows? Taunt it. Get it to fight us. Huh. Maybe this was not the best of ideas. Break the stone statue's kneecaps. I don't know how, but do it anyway. Okay, that's just an fighting source. Reminds me, did I remember to give everything back to the... everything I have on hand to the bar? Found some onions. Great! Can't wait to start making martinis for people who are bad at choosing a good kind of martini. Yay. What'll it be? Give me some absinthe mixed with cola. Sure, a cocktail onion. Why not? Mmm, fancy cocktail. Hello, Barnaby. You know where we can find some more items? Your uncle's has many doors. Some of them have people near them. Alright. You have any illegal booze, Charles? It just so happens I do. Would you like some of it? Yes, please. Charles produces a crate of booze from under his desk, hands you to with a wink. Purely for medicinal purposes, of course. You got crate of gin. Thanks, Charles. Found his case of gin. This'll gin up some more business for sure. What does gin give me? Mysticality. Oh, that's not great. Wait, did you say Crooked House? I know a Crooked House. I think it was Zimmer's house? Nope, nothing here. Okay, back to Rufus. Oh, hello again. I got your ooze. Here, please take it. This is really unpleasant. Sorry, but you need to keep that for the next part. This is the last thing, I promise. Okay, what is it? There's a strange well in Gray County, like an old-fashioned wishing well, except when you put something into it that starts with the letter H, it comes back changed. Oh yeah, I've seen it. Wait, is that why it had to be a handful? Just because of the H? Yep. That's so dumb. I could have used the, haversack. I don't need that much. You're also going to need some intense stench resistant to carry the stuff back here. It's going to smell really bad. How much? I don't know, about 8? 8 sounds about right. And I could probably swing that. Good luck. Don't get it in your mouth or eyes. Or anywhere, really. Ooh, I have a lot of unspent XP. I could probably spend that on Stench Armor at this point. Where are my books at? Well, first I should check my stats. I have a lot of hot, cold, spooky armor, no stench. So I need stench, spooky, then cold. Do I not have a book for stench armor? Damn. That's unfortunate. Does one not even exist? I feel like there should be one that exists. And I just missed it. Ah. Well, Nasty Book is buried half buried in the nasty ground. How did I miss this the first time? Florida Foetide. Being a record of royal botanist's voyage aboard the HMS Cannibalism to catalog the world's stinkiest flowers. Here's an upgradable skill, Nostradamus. Finally. This catalog of the worst smelling flowers on Earth is considered the most nauseating book ever written, even before you get into the cannibalism chapters. The bloated corpse flower is a nasty bit of olfactory business. I almost do not want to serve it with cottage cheese, but you know me, that certainly paints a picture. This white flowering plant is not just deadly when consumed, it is also murder on the nose. I call it Lily of the Smelly. In hot July, fruit flies in a group of hundreds descend into the right belly of the largest Venus flytrap they can find and commence to make frantic love. Truly, one of the vilest orgies I have ever sniffed. The rest of the book concerns the running aground of the HMS Cannibalism and Arctic guys and the descent of the crew into, you guessed it, fortunately or not, your humble botanist. The descent of the crew into, you guessed it. Oh, cannibalism, duh. Fortunately or not, your humble botanist made an exhaustive effort to catalog all the associated smells. Okay, now how much armor do I have? I could use more spooky and cold armor. Are there any other books that I missed? I don't think I did. Probably. Let's see, we need spooky armor, cold armor. That's about it, actually. Let's see, maximum HP increased. Not until the 13th century did physicians discover that blood was circulatory, i.e. it traveled around the human body. Some still believe that blood could travel even faster if it had wheels. The book ends with a suggestion that leeches could be used for bloodletting, and if leech labor laws were relaxed, they wouldn't even need to be compensated. You're learning a lot from this book, though maybe learning isn't the right word. See, I guess the next thing I should upgrade, maybe Fondue Deluge? Giving everyone fire damage would be interesting. I feel like I am missing a lot of books. Okay, so I am going back to the heck hole. Let's see, what else do I have? Heavy boots? Sure, toss the heavy boots in. Nope, not interested. Clean water, hot rod, blah blah blah, hard candy. Human beam lever? Sure, throw it in. Nope. Handful of black ooze, go. You put the ooze in the bucket and lower it into the well. When you bring it back up, it's thicker, blacker, and burning angrily. And even with your stench armor, you can tell that it's foul. You got Glob of Burning Pitch. This wad of tar burns with the fires of hell, which is different than normal fire, than it literally hates you rather than just being coincidentally ouchy. It smells terrible. Okay, here's your fire glob. You notice that Rufus has plugged his nose with what looks like cement. Excellent! Once I refine this a little, it'll make the perfect magical glue to assemble my device with. Is that all you need? Sure is. I can't thank you enough for all your help. I don't know if this is going to work, but I definitely wouldn't have gotten this far without you. Ah, don't mention it, Rufus. Good luck finding your sibling. Still working on refining this glue. This stuff is foul. Thanks again for all your assistance. I really appreciate it. I should search for something useful. How are my stats? Not large enough. Okay, next up. Grover needs a fertilizer from the Grode Valley Orchard in Gray County. Huh. This pile of cinder blocks is the area's only masonry of note. A fretful-looking young lady sits behind a fruit stand. Hi, I'm Maggie. Welcome to the Grove Valley Orchard, I guess. Hi, I'm Slime. You seem to have kind of a worm problem. Yeah, I'm pretty conflicted about it. On one hand, I'm an anti-capitalist. On the other hand, those worms are really bad for business. Yeah, that's a tough one. Maggie sighs and taps her fingers on the counter. You said you're an anti-capitalist? Yeah, I guess. You don't sound particularly enthused. Well, it's not a very good year for that field of counterculture. The Wobblies had a huge schism 4 years ago. Anarchism is super unpopular right now, and I'm almost 40 years too early to be a hippie. I guess if I hold out for 25 years or so, I can be a beatnik, but I don't really like poetry that doesn't rhyme. Gosh, that's rough. You have any spare fertilizer? What do you need fertilizer for? Well, it's not for me, it's for a guy I know. You don't have to be cagey about it, it's just fertilizer. It's not drugs or pornography or anything. What? No, honestly, it's for someone else. Uh-huh. Well, I do have plenty. I could give you some in exchange for helping out with those worms. I kind of figured that would be the deal, yeah. Okay, I'll do it. Great, I'll unlock the basement. The worms tunneled into it, so you guys should be able to follow the tunnels to their nest. Your produce stand has a basement? Doesn't even have a roof. The guy who built it was really into basements. Roofs, not so much. I didn't have the heart to insist. I see. Where is it? Behind this pile of cinder blocks. Help me move them out of the way so you can see it. Move the blocks. The two of you shift the pile of cinder blocks, and Maggie unlocks a trapdoor. There you go. By the way, watch out for Maraschino down there. Who's Maraschino? Our cat. She's our last line of defense against the worms. Also kind of our first line. Not very effective. It's hard to explain communal labor practices to a cat. Get to worming. Can I buy some cherries? It's not cherry season. When's cherry season? Who's to say? What season is it now even? I think it's canonically October? Definitely not cherry season then. Oops, I want to go back up. Somebody's attached a very small, very bad house to this truck. Go inside. No way. There's no way that a house contains anything of any use to a non-hippie. Ooh, last cherries of the season. Pick them. You pick the cherry, but they immediately dissolve into a spooky mist. Ah! It's actually not all that scary. You collect the mist. Bunch of bags of fertilizer. More than anyone could use in a lifetime, assuming they only need a bag every 4 or 5 years. You heave a massive bag onto your shoulder and effortlessly... That's a typo there. Effortlessly stuff it into your pocket. Technically, you aren't entitled to this until after you finish dealing with the worms, but I guess I can't stop you any more than Maggie can. You got an item. 240 pounds of fertilizer. Now you might be asking, why would anybody need 240 pounds of fertilizer? Don't worry your pretty little head, baby. Whatever this machine does isn't doing it right now. Take a look. This machine appears to be missing a part, a worm gear by the look of things. Someone left an old toolbox down here. Unless maybe they left it a long time ago when it was new. You got a chunk of lead and spray on asbestos. This tunnel is clogged with a nasty smelling growed worm offal. Collect some. You scrape with the parts that smell the strongest. Enjoy! This glob of nasty smelling worm pheromone will surely communicate something. You smell like horrible things you've been touching. Maybe you should try touching some less horrible things. You already got the best worst of it though. Ow. A lithe enough splunker could squeeze through this opening. That's me. Oh, is there anything here? No. Aha, we bypassed the worms. You managed to get past these growed worms. Best leave them be for now. Okay, this does not go around them. Bunch of growed worms are in your way. Deploy secretions! Whee! Ah, sloppy little pile of worm egg casings. Mess with them. Oh, I got another secretion. Yet more growed worms block your progress. This hole is lubricated with worm goo. It will be the work of a moment to plunge through it. You're not sure what this is, but it reeks of worm flesh. Reach in. You plunge your arm into the foulness and emerge with some nasty goo. You got past those growed worms. Leave them be for now. Large group of growed worms are in your way. Do the goo! Hooray! Goo for everyone! This is a distressingly large bore wormhole. Go through it. Wait, what did it just say? Growed Valley Orchard, Mother Worm's Chamber. Oh, hold on, I saw some shiny. There's a shiny metal thing in this pile of rocks. Grab it. It's a gear, a worm gear. How apropos. They call it a worm gear because it's really unpleasant to get one stuck in your head. Oh gee, this is a very large worm. Even I wasn't expecting it to be this big. Maybe if we go back and put that worm gear in, maybe it'll do something. Install the part. Worm gear. Hey, there's a cat here. This machine is busily producing low-frequency thumps. This must be Maraschino. Pet her. You reach out to pet Maraschino, but she wrinkles her nose and recoils. She must not like the horrible worm stench you've acquired. Gotta go find a sink. Oh hey! They're all gone. Geez, that's a real big wormhole. Watch your step. A massive pile of cast-off worm skin. Dig through it. This is awful. You got worm pellet. Nasty little sack formed from around some undigestible material. What's it made of, though? You slice open the worm pellet and empty its contents into your hand. You got old wallet. Leather wallet worn thin from being years of being sat on. You got bezoar ring. Renders you immune to poison. Ooh. Screwdriver. Muscle plus 6 damage and causes bleeding. Looted. You rifle through the wallet, there's nothing interesting in it. Unless if you're interested in a bunch of meat. Ooh, hobo coat. The code reads, riches below. You dig through a pile of rocks and claim the aforementioned riches for yourself. I'm not sure if this is enough silver bars to count as a trove, but it's at least a heap. I need to find a sink. Where do I know that is a sink? I will find it later. Maggie smiles and taps her fingers rhythmically on the counter. You dealt with the worms. I noticed. I'll be sell the fertilizer down there if you didn't already. Here, let me throw in a little bonus. We experimented with preserving our cherries in jars, but nobody bought them. Probably because nobody wanted 5 gallons of them all at once. You got an item. 5-gallon jar of maraschino cherries. This is slightly more maraschino cherries than were recently found in Lennon's colon. Take it to the speakeasy. Huh. Maraschino cherries? Yep, we named them after the cat. Thanks. You know, it's a little weird that we got through this whole deal without ever referencing The Cherry Orchard by Anton Chekhov. Yeah, I guess. I never read it though. Yeah, me neither. Okay, let's see. Who do we need to deliver this? To Grover at Jasper's Feed and Tack. Okay, we're going there anyway, so I can go around that. We're going to ask you to recover a special beam-based engine from the old Ford compound in Great County. Let's see if we can find a sink first. Is there anything interesting we can make though? Some armor, mysticality, max AP. Yeah, sure, I'll make some handcrafted coffee. Gulp. Where the hell's a bathroom when you need one? Aha, splash some water on your face. Okay, back to Great County. Let's see, next we need to Ford Compound. In the midst of the burned out orchard, you happen upon an apple tree that is still on fire. Pick some apples. You do your best, but the apples dissolve into sizzling mess when you touch them. Keep the sizzling mess out of spite. Let's see, we need Ford Compound and Mole Ross Place. Can we do Mole Ross Place? Oh, we did. Puckwachi hat. Okay, well, let's do a Ford Compound first then. Huh. That's not supposed to happen. Rows and rows of soybeans, far as the eye can see. A tumultuous beanstorm is preventing access to this bunkhouse. You should find somebody who knows more about beans than you than ask him how to deal with this. Ah, if only we knew some bean wizards from west of Loathing. Festering pile of decomposing soybeans. Oh boy! Whatever this building was, it isn't one anymore. There's a fence preventing you from going that way. You can't see it, but it's definitely there. It's a laboratory workbench. Hello? Is someone there? Oh hey, a person! Yep, that's me. Please, you gotta get us out of here. We've been trapped for ages with nothing to eat but beans! Wow, okay, where's the key? Actually, we welded the lock shut so the bean monsters couldn't get us. You'll need a Jenkins head screwdriver to take the hinges off. What kind of screwdriver? Jenkins. It's sort of an X shape. One of our mechanics invented it. He just got the patent this year. Wow, nice. Yeah, some guy in Oregon named Philip was super mad. Anyway, there should be one in the bunkhouse. Okay, I'll go look. Where's the bunkhouse? Ah, this is the bunkhouse. I will get back to this one. God, who knows anything about beans? This has been so long, I don't even know what's going on anymore. Beans. Maybe one of the hobos? Hobos are usually a good source of beans, right?
Ah, hello.
Oh, hi. So you found a play.
Yes, thanks. Camp good. People, nice.
Glad to hear it. My name's Sly.
Hello, Sly. Name Agamemnon.
Didn't I already talk to this guy before? I think I already did. Nope, this guy's the cream guy. Hey there, good to see you again. You know anything about bean magic? You guess that on account of my name? Well, that and the fact that you mentioned cooking beans.
Yeah, I did a bit of bean slinging back in the day. There's no money since his dang whistles got everywhere.
Whistles?
Some company went and put a plastic whistles in their cereal box for the kiddies, you know? But the noise the dang thing makes is the exact noise that makes bean magic go fluey. Now they're everywhere. Found one in that junkyard, in fact. Here, you take it. Wash it out before using it.
You got an item. 5700 Hertz whistle. 5700 Hertz, the frequency at which the beans stop working. Neat. How convenient. Alright, beans, your time is up. Dispel the beans. You blow the whistle and the bean storm goes poof in an instant. Maybe the screwdriver's under the rug? No luck. Maybe the screwdriver is hidden inside these disgusting dirty boots. Search. Nope. Darn. Perhaps the screwdriver is under one of these pillows. Nope, no screwdriver here. Perhaps the screwdriver is stashed inside one of these mattresses. Nope. Darn. Maybe the screwdriver is under this chair. No luck. Maybe somebody dropped a screwdriver in the sink. Nope. Maybe the screwdriver's under the rug? Nope, nada. Maybe the screwdriver is hidden inside this broken soda machine. Nope, zilch. Maybe the screwdriver is somewhere among the junk on this messy table. No luck. Maybe this chair fell over because the screwdriver was on it and made it too top heavy. Nope. Maybe the screwdriver is hidden in one of these blankets. No luck. Perhaps the screwdriver is taped to the underside of the top bunk. Ha! But it actually was there. Instead of being a flat like a normal screwdriver, this one has an X-shaped profile. Weird. Some hobo code is carved to the wall above the bed. Translated. The code reads Footlocker Combo 02496. Curious. An empty, ratty old toolbox. You got Hat's Lucky Satchel, 50% to meat drops. This satchel has the name Hat embroidered on the side. Remove the door. You unscrew the hinges and pull the door out of its frame. A truly unexpected number of employees flood out the break room and run away. One of them waves and gives you a thumbs up on his way out of the building. The room smells about how you'd expect after a bunch of people have been trapped for days with nothing to eat but beans, so you prop the door back up over the entryway as a sort of cork. Okay, cool. Nothing's in the break room anymore. Nobody's in the break room anymore. Search it. You take a deep breath and search the break room as fast as you can. You got beans, beans, and bean. Wait, I still need to go past them. Oh wait, some kind of bean monsters are blocking your path. Banish them! You blow the whistle and the bean creatures burst into a beanie mist. This plaque is for the factory's 1909 Employee of the Year. That's me. No it isn't, you were 6 years old! Even the suspension of disbelief has its limits. More bean monsters. Whatever the Ford company was trying to do, it doesn't seem to have gone normally. You blow the whistle and the bean creatures disintegrate in front of your eyes. This must have been a floor manager's desk. Search it. Among the old paperwork and paper clips and paper third things, you find a small brass key, or the factory key. A small brass key that looks like it would go into a tackle box or filing cabinet, something like that. A filing cabinet, which is locked. Unlock it. You unlock the filing cabinet with a little key you found on the desk. That must be the easiest puzzle in any adventure game ever. Search it. You flip through the folders. It looks like they're employee records, but each one has been sealed in its own envelope. I don't know where this is going. They must take employee privacy real seriously around here. Nothing weird or interesting catches your eye. Look for my file. What do you mean your file? No, look, you never worked here. Sure I did. You did not. Stop that. Found it. Slime green, see? You got an item. Ford employee records envelope. A sealed employee records envelope from an old Ford factory compound, which inexplicably has your name on it. What the hell? How are you doing that? I just worked a lot of places. It's no big deal. Even the narrator is confused. Now will you believe me that I'm the employee of the year when I was 6 years old? Oh no, the suspension of disbelief has its limits. Look out, a whole stew of bean monsters. Or slew, not stew. It seems to be the final group. You blow the whistle and the final group of bean monstrosities pop out of existence. I'm pretty sure a pacifist only run is possible. Just that, that's not what I'm doing. Ooh, Mysticality plus 6 sleaze damage, reduce target stat by 1. This is either a pile of petrified beans or a statue of a pile of beans. Some kind of complicated gizmo that might be an engine? Take it. This is the only engine-like thing you've seen here. It's a reasonable gamble if this is what Farina's looking for. This engine's been souped up. Wait, sorry, that's a typo. This engine is being souped up. Okay, now we've done Moros' house. As you head to the backyard, you hear a voice from behind you. Stop! The area is off limits to civilians! Huh, better go see what that's all about. Notice a repossession from a bank. They were apparently already taking the mailbox. A strange-looking telescope. A worried man, an astronomer perhaps, stands beside a weird telescope. Say hello. Best not tear your civilian. Be careful for your safety. Before you lies a horror house. You're performing. Are you saying you are a horror house? Honestly, you shouldn't need a surveyor's training to see that I am neither a horror nor a house. What's a horror house? A surveyor's term, forgive me. A horror house is like a haunted house, only real. Haunted houses are real. In all my life, I never surveyed one. You'll just have to trust me on this one. What makes this a horror house? That house there belonged to a farming family, the Moros clan. I should say belong because they vanished, and I should have also said doesn't belong because that house belongs to the bank. I speak of Jessup and Paddington National, who have commissioned me to assess the value of the house for resale at auction. What's the problem with this house? I'd say the problems with this house began with a meteor from outer space smashed through the roof.
That's why the mole rats have? It's mole Ross, but no, not at first. 3 months later, the mole Ross clan fled by night and, I presume, by car. They ran off with no regard for the mortgage. Can you imagine? So heartless to care so little for a bank's bottom line like that. I was thus sent to assess the value of the mole Ross property for the bank. Only I'm spooked.
You know Osculus of Barnhill?
No, I don't believe I've surveyed her.
What's stopping you serving the house? He shudders.
Listen, I've entered the surveyor seminary to avoid the horrors of war, and here they are right on my doorstep. Which is that literal doorstep. I surveyed every city of this great land and never have I been seeing things so frightening and mixed up as the abnormalities in that house. I make no sense of it.
What abnormalities?
Just, you know, things. Mixed up things.
Can you be more specific?
No, I don't know how to describe it.
Why don't I take a look?
I don't think you have the eyes of a surveyor.
No, but on the other hand... Oh wait, I do. I keep them in the jar. Haha.
I don't think that's the appropriate subject matter for humor.
I apologize.
Apology accepted. I still don't think you have the eyes of a surveyor though.
No, but on the other hand, I'm not too scared to go into a house.
I guess it wouldn't do any harm to me. Here's what I'll do. I'll give you the house key, and if somehow you can fix whatever's going on enough for me to carry out my work, you can have 10% of whatever my valuation appears to be. Fair?
How much are we talking about? What do you mean?
How much is a house worth? Why don't you tell me how much you think a house is worth, and we'll go from there. 1 million meat.
1 million? No! That's ridiculous. Don't you ever pay $1 million anything for the house.
If I'm right, the house is worth 5,000 meat, which will be a fee of 500 for you. What do you say?
Sure, I'll take a look at the house.
Grand stuff. But good luck, and for your own safety, don't look too closely at anything. You're not a trained surveyor.
What do you think happened to the Moros family?
That's not for me to survey. Between you, me, and this Theodolite, something strange must have transpired. This was a highly profitable farm.
What kind of name is Moros? I think it's foreign. What country?
I don't know. Haven't surveyed abroad.
How did the Moros family vanish?
Can't say. Wasn't there to survey it.
Sounds like a fun time. Hey, a stack of something. Search it. There it is. You got a noodle. The proverbial noodle in a haystack. The bank probably wants to repossess the hay in the stack. If they had their way, banks would probably take a bailout of everyone's stacks. As you head to the backyard, a surveyor speaks up from there.
Sorry, it's against the surveyor code to enter a backyard without permission. You need to go through the front door.
That's ridiculous!
I don't make the rules, I'm just a stickler for them.
Boxes are empty, but the bank wants them just the same. The bank is likely to repossess the Wells rope. It's probably working on the rest. Shadow rope? I have a shadow rope? Well, what happens if I use it? I don't see a shadow rope. Oh, you know what? Screw it. Use it. Working well. Rope and all. Ow. Ah! What in the world? Where am I? A bunch of boards haphazardly covering this window. Pry the boards off. Ah! Okay, let's not do that for now. Surveyor Theodolite stands ready to measure the angles of the house. There's a bug on the lens. Appraise it. Who's to say the value of a bug? Me, I can say. What is the value of this bug? 1 million meat. Oops, added an extra 0. The bug is thus surveyed and appraised. I value the bug in your Theodolite hands at what? 1 million meat. I hope you don't think I'm giving you 10% of that. That wasn't the deal. Cute little entryway. It's a door. It's adorable. You unlock the front door and toss the key back to the surveyor. What in the world? Bronze plaque on the table is inscribed Mail Ross.
In the top drawer, you find a large stack of orders for the Mole Ross produce, impaled on a spike, and a collection of handwritten letters inquiring if the house is for sale, also impaled on a spike. Open the bottom drawer. Note on the nabby Mole Ross to order more spikes for a meal. We're not supposed to cry over spilled milk. The spilled chowder is another thing entirely. Okay, let's just go in the well. See what happens. That's quite the hole. Huh. Okay, I can't do anything else there, so I guess I'm going into a house. Ah! It's a bank's house, the bank can't do the dishes. Ah! Ow! Okay, well, might as well paint this fence. These wormholes made it to the real dog's dinner or the dog's dinner. Empty. Perhaps a dog has been sent to live at a bank upstate. A pot that a pig is in. Say hello. Hello, sir. Snarf. Didn't I see you in my hunter's dream? Snarf. Ah, I got permission to enter the backyard, I see. You've been inside and lived to tell tales. Save in there? What have you served? I'll serve you later. Now I need to go back in. Quite a fine piece of furniture. The farm must have been doing well before its ruination by meteor and subsequent abandonment. It's an ear of corn, and the full corn man must be enormous. Each of us is but a chess piece on a board, if you think about it. Yes, and which are you? The chessboard itself! The game nears its end, but it is not over, and the fate of the very chessboard is yet to be written. The only light working in the room. The other bulbs must have vanished with the Mole Rosses. Huh. Light makes it not crazy. Well, lack of light. Maybe I shouldn't have undid those boards then. An odd location and even odder rotation for a refrigerator. Search the fridge. You got gallon jug of bitters. Only thing left in the refrigerator is a massive jug of bitters. Bitters don't really need to be kept cold, so it's lucky this refrigerator is not working. Oh! Ow! Oh, hold on. There was something. Is the distortion getting larger the more I stare at it? It might be. The wormhole swallows all light in the room. Break the light. Ready to time it? Nope.
So that one just sent me out to the front of the house. What about this one? This just sent me back here. Oof. Ow. Pain. Ah. So the kitchen might be convenient to have a... Though it might be convenient to have a shortcut to the kitchen, taking it has ruined your appetite. Curiously colossal cabbages, grotesquely giant garlic, and an enormous egg. Oof. Looking at the back of the house, the fourth wall you might say, you can see that it's broken. You can see signs of where a big gash has been covered over with a new siding. So this leads back here. Telegraph machine is upside down. Could be an Australia model. Check the messages. There's a new telegram. Amon, do not abandon house. Stop, stay on the property ladder. Stop this indirect order from your papa. Stop this direct order, aka the main Molros. Stay on the property ladder. Direct order from your papa. The main, do not abandon house. Oops, there was a hole in the wall. Stay on the property ladder. Okay, so hold on, I need to read that again. Do not abandon house, stay on the property ladder. Direct order. Throw a rock. I don't think that did anything. Or did it? It did. It did something. So I had to throw it. Well, this is very confusing. There's a name sewn on the knapsack. Little Honus Moros. Open it. Inside is a straw doll, ballooned to enormous proportions. Take it. It's too large to extract from the knapsack. So if I go back in here, is it still the... Yep, it's still the kitchen. Where'd you go, Moros family? Despite the disarray, this really is a magnificent foyer, designed, if you're not mistaken, in the style of architect David S. Foyer. A huge sheet of mail paper is tucked under the telephone. Read it. Someone has written the name and telephone number to the local dog pound, but someone else has crossed that and put the last part and put out dad pound. Use the telephone. Would you like the telephone? Dog pound. The receiver falls apart in your hand, and with it, your hopes of speaking to a dog pound. Probably isn't a good value. This probably isn't good for the value of the house. Dang. A ladder just out of reach. They say one's reach should exceed one's grasp, but that's not helpful advice when it comes to ladders. Grab it. Dang. Dang. The ladder's just too high up. Perhaps if you double jump, but no. No, it's never been done. It can't be done. Double jump. Terrific! The vibrations caused by your double landing have loosened the ladder from its restraints. Climb it. The Molros was left in such a hurry they forgot their large collection of attic plates. The note is pinned directly above the crate, bringing it to the attention of anyone using the crate.
Read the note. Gardener, after your chores today, lock the bathroom door and melt down the key in the kitchen. It is unconscionable to me that any man but a mole Ross should call this glorious house his home. Yellowed newspaper tells the story of the Mole Ross family. And what story is that? 3 months ago, a meteorite struck this farmhouse, at which resided Amon and Nabby Mole Ross, their sons Gardner and Little Honus, and the family dog Clifford. The Mole Ross's business greatly prospered immediately following this episode. Ah! Ah! Ow. All the desk drawers disappeared along with the Mole Rosses. All the drawers, but one. You find some spare me in what appears to be an unfinished letter to a men's magazine. Read it. Dear editors, I write to inquire what advice you possess on maintaining a healthy marriage when the dog is too big. Our dog is becoming larger by the day, which may require us to relinquish the marital bedroom so that the hound might have a home appropriate to his size. My wife considered this suggestion to be very strange and bad. It ends there. The music box plays a plaintive tune. Take it. You got a music box and suddenly it stops playing. Spooky. Spooky music box from a spooky house. It's a big mirror. Take a look at yourself. The rope prevents access to the armoire's coverable drawers. Untie the rope. You got length of rope. Now, what contraband could a farm boy have been hiding in the most secret places of an armoire? Search it. Haha! Farm boy to whom the armoire belongs to has used a top drawer to stash his most shameful possessions. Magazines on urban planning. Read them. The magazines make fascinating reading. You'll never plan a city the same way again. Oh, so that's where I go. Door is locked. Look for the key. Look for a key in the door? Yes, the key's not in the door. At least now you know that for certain. The investigation continues. The dragnet is tightening. Quite an unusual bed frame arrangement. This must be a meteorite, the source of all this wormhole trouble. Best not get too close. You don't have the time to get caught up in an infinite loop of falling between two wormholes. Grab it. The sheer suction generated by this perpetual wormhole loop would rip your hand off in a second. No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't? I'm strong. You gained hand injury. You were right. The hand was not literally ripped off, just maimed. Consider it a moral victory, although you still don't have the meteorite. Throw a rock at it. There's a rock in there now, too. Shoot it with a gun. Grab the rock. The sheer suction generated by the perpetual wormhole loop already seared your hand once, and you don't need another rock. Okay, but do it, though. You reach out to grab the rock and get a nasty gash. Oh well, worth a try. Oh wait. Melt down the key in the kitchen. Maybe I'm supposed to hold off on the rope so I can explore that toy area? Who knows. This must be remaining interior damage from the meteor strike. It's... You got any key in that pod? Casting your flashlight around the contours of the stuck pig, you spy something shiny in the obscure depths of the cast iron pot. Maybe that's a key? Now, how to remove a pig from a pot? Just throw the pig out. The pig absolutely hoots and hollers as you hoist his pot over your head and tip it upside down. The pig drops from the pot but lands on all fours, as pigs will do after a fall from any height. You also shake the key from the pot, which you pocket, but the pig has scurried away into the cornfield as well as beyond pocketing range. You got Burned Moleross Key. A burned key spared from total annihilation by the grace of a pig in a pot. That'll do, pig. Unlock it. Brand new bathtub. No Moleross ever got the chance to use it. Let's not use it. Last time we used something, it broke something. Splashing water on your face. Ah, toilet. Now this child gets to bed with a pillow. Bookcase contain 1 copy of Marcus Aurelius and 39 more copies of Marcus Aurelius. You're surprised the bookcase hasn't been pulled into the wormhole next to it. Where would it end up? There's a letter taped to the desk. From the desk of Little Honus. If you are the outer spaceman who blessed his family with the meteor present, please know that we did not abandon it lightly. We will forever be grateful for the gift of your abundance, good spaceman. But as our crops have grown, so too has our dog Clifford. He's too large even for the house, and so we have decided as a family to find a new and bigger home. I hope you understand. I also hope you can send a letter for me that I did not have time to take to the post office. I have left it in my pillow. Thank you, spaceman. Best wishes, Little Honus. You got Moleross letter. Luckily there's only 1 pillow to search or you'd be here all day. Letter from Little Honus Moleross, of the Moleross Place, addressed to Mary Playas, of the Playas Place. From the bed of Little Honus. Dear Mary, as I warned might happen at our last cornfield rendezvous, Clifford has finally become too big for the house. Rather than surrender him to the pound, we are all going to live in the ocean. Therefore we must pause our friendship. I know it is not the first time you have heard this excuse from a suitor. I hope this does not damage your capacity for trust. I have asked an outer spaceman to deliver you this letter. If he gives you any trouble, I have left weapons in my Marcus Aurelius. Yours, Little Honus. Check the books. As Little Honus implied in his letter, one of these copies of Marcus Aurelius is hollowed out and conceals a weapon. It's a huge brick. It appears that the books are hollowed out and contain huge bricks. Clear out the bricks. You remove the bricks from the books. Nice. This box appears to be an arcane script, incredibly eldritch in origin. Oh wait, no, it's just upside down. If you ever wanted to see what you look like with the tip of a stalagmite on your chin, this is your chance. Thankfully, this toilet only has the normal kinds of holes toilets usually have. Flush it. Hooray! This bookcase is blocking the light from the window behind it. Ah, the Molerosses have a day stand. A day stand has all the strengths of a nightstand and none of its weaknesses. Search it. Little loose change and a smattering of business cards. Read it. Robert F. Cameron, agent. Best rates for house. Read another. Toby Goose, broker. Sell your property today. Read one more. Herbert Who, no fancy real estate agent, just a common sense man. Abandon your house. Relatively sparking. It's a beautiful day outside. Close the shutters. Shuttered shutters. Oh hey, that worked! At rest, finally. Take the meteorite. You gingerly pick up the piece of space debris and keep it carefully in the darkest part of your inventory. You got the Moleross meteorite. This little chunk of space rock brims with paranormal potential, opens a wormhole above an enemy and under an anvil somewhere, dealing twice your muscle and physical damage. The
Mora's place. Tiny hallway. Look on soil acoustics. Huh. Mora's house is actually very tiny. Or no? Well, use it anyway. Not so fast. New bathtubs are like store-bought clothes. They should be washed before they use. Well, wash it then. With what? Even larger bathtub that you can deliver new in itself unwashed? It's impossible. You need an even larger series of bathtubs. Oh, really? It's called It's called Bat's Paradox. Who? Roland Batts, the philosopher? He's only 13, but it's already some interesting ideas about bats and tubs. Use a bathtub. But the paradox! Use a bathtub. Huh. That's not good for the house's value. The toilet is so broken that it's been disconnected from the plumbing. The supply closet is still empty. Oh, hold on. Damn it. I didn't read the first time. There's a little money stuck to the bottom of the pot. Take it. Hello. Huh. What a strange choice to put this bathroom on the ground floor. Should it be next to the primary bathroom? Strange indeed. Hello again. Hope you surveyed reason and are here to accept my offer. I found your problem. In seminary we don't believe in problems, only opportunities, but go on. I had the meteorite, the wormholes are gone. Joyous news! Now the real work can begin. If you can spare the time, I'll be back in a mere moment with my evaluation. I can only tell you the layout of the house is very bad. He chuckles. Really? Do you think so? Let me be the judge of that. I think I know little something about surveying. No problem. I'll wait. Weep, ski, herp. The sound of surveying filled the air. And then? My goodness! I was right about this being a horror house, but not in the way I first thought. Kitchen on the upper floor with the dining room downstairs, sandwiched between a bathroom and a bedroom. The living room adjacent to the primary bedroom and both connected by a narrow hallway that requires you to pass through a bathroom. Civilian, this aesthetic is the most extreme disorder. The house is rotten at its core. I would have valued it at 2,000 meat, but the telephone is inoperable, so let's knock that down to 1,990. That means 199 meat for you as per our deal. The layout is actually better with the wormholes.
How so?
All the bathrooms are upstairs, I should expect.
You're right. I remember that from my initial inspection. Look, with a sensible layout, the house could easily go for 5,000 meat. I think buyers will put up with nauseating holes in the fabric of reality, but not having to walk through a bathroom to their dining room.
But you couldn't be in the same room as those wormholes.
I don't live in houses, I survey them.
Where do you live then?
In seminary, it's less of a house and more of a nest, all the better to afford us the bird's eye view.
The house could sell for 5,500 meat.
Let's say 5,700.
Okay.
Good. Of course, I'll need a meteorite to restore the house to order.
I didn't break the telephone. He raises an eyebrow.
That's funny. I only said the telephone was inoperable. How would you know it was broken?
Those are basically the same thing. Fair enough. Oskaloosa needs a meteorite. We'll go with your first offer.
That might be the most money any of us will see out of this house. If I think the bank will flip it into a quarry. But it's been a pleasure to do business with you. I hope I'll survey you in the future.
Well, that was very strange. But at least we can go to the feed store now. Let's see. Hey there, you managed to bag that engine for me yet? Yep, got it right here. Hey, fantastic. Thanks a million, kid. I can't wait to get this baby installed. She walks over to the back room door and taps out a complicated pattern on it with her knuckles. You hear someone inside unlocking it.
Well, hello again, and luck with that sack of fertilizer.
Yes.
Oh, perfect. This'll be plenty. Thanks for your help.
Sure, no problem.
I'll probably get all back to my garden. Maybe just one more game first. Still got plenty of time. What can I do for your slime?
What's a fertilizer for?
Oh, you know, just your typical and normal fertilizer tap activities.
Like gardening?
Sure, gardening, sure.
About that engine I brought you. Yeah? I should probably warn you, watch out for little plastic whistles. Oh, the 5700 Hz tone? Yeah, that's no problem. This engine will drown that sound right out. Makes a lot of noise, huh? Yeah, hilarious noise. Okay then. Been by the Molros place yet? I don't need the whole meteorite, by the way. I'm no space hawk, just asking for a little piece. I got the meteorite. Oskaloosa whistles. Phew. Humbling, ain't it? To hold the soil of heaven in your hand. Now, you heard me say I wasn't a space hog, and I stick by that. A little piece is all I need. Oskaloosa tears off a chunk of the meteorite with her teeth and hands it back to you. Can you teach me how to do that? Oskaloosa spits out a tooth. Never mind. You got Oskaloosa's puzzle box. Oskaloosa gave you this complicated task to perform as a reward for performing a complicated task for her. Increases your mysticality by your muscle once per fight. Solve that, by the way. I reckon now there's not a jail on Earth that can hold me. Do yourself a favor and figure out how it works. My way of saying thanks. I guess you're welcome? You enter a dark and black room. A man is standing behind the desk, poring over a messy array of books and maps. He looks up and glares at you as you enter.
Who the devil are you?
Hi, I'm Slime Green.
Okay, but the second half of that question was, what the hell are you doing in my office?
I don't actually know, but the people outside let me in.
Well, if they read it, you must be okay. Name's Jasper. You signing on to help with our mission?
What mission is that?
We're blowing up Hellstrom's oil refinery, that's what.
Neat, maybe this is my purpose. This must be Jasper's cat. Ask him, what's your cat's name?
Abby.
Why'd you name her twice?
Because I don't let society tell me what to do.
Man, speaking of cats. Hello, Maraschino. New cat unlocked. You can now pet Maraschino to get a boon. Sten Charmer. Wait, can I get a second bag of fertilizer? No. Bench covered with dangerous looking hardware. Seems that Jasper isn't screwing around. The poster looks out of place. Ask about it. Hey Jasper, what does AARP stand for?
Association of Anarchists, Rebels, and Pirates.
Neat. It's a map of a great county with a bunch of different locations marked in various ways. Jasper has quite a collection of subversive literature here. Peruse it. You look through the titles until you find the appropriate sort of anarchy for your abilities. You'd figure he wants you to steal it. You got an item. Anarchy through spirituality. This book was written by an eco-terrorist as she drifted into a middle-aged flower child face. Grants a combat skill. Gather Cheese Chi. Your next mysticality attack does 2 times damage. There's an appendix in the... You read through the book, ignoring the dated cultural references, and learn some newfangled hippie meditation techniques. You got a skill. Gather Cheese Chi. Sometimes you have to burn the camera burr at both ends. There's an appendix in the back that contains additional mantras if you have the patience to memorize them. If you do, Gather Cheese Chi will also increase your mysticality by 3. Become one with them. You had hundreds of mantras, what you ironically refer to as your arsenal of peace. Gather Cheese Chi has been upgraded. Unfortunately, the last mantra you memorized apparently took up the mind space you were using to keep track of the book and you misplaced it. Om Mani Padme Hum. Jasper's poring over his mission plan. What's our mission status, Jasper?
Viola says she's ready to deal with the guard out front. Gwendolyn's all set to spring the gate. Xenia's armed and dangerous. Well, only a little more dangerous than usual, I guess. Oskaloosa is confident she can get us into the inner sanctum. Grover's got Big Betty ready to blow. Farina says the getaway cars are good to go. Guess we're ready as we're ever gonna be.
Let's do this!
Alright then, here goes nothing.
I think you mean here goes everything.
You kids and your enthusiasm. Don't get so fired you burn yourself out.
On second thought, let's not do this just yet, because I actually have something I want to try. I think it was the Big Moist? The Gatorman Fortress. Ah, bugs. There it is. Messing around this thing did not end for the Gator Man Chief. Doesn't look like it's gonna end particularly well for you either. Fight it! Really? You already got the key. You don't need to go toe-to-toe with the thing whose toes are as big as your head. Yes, fight it! Okay, I'm gonna do that whole fourth wall thing everybody loves. This is a super hard optional boss fight. Not at all balanced. We didn't even bother to test whether it's possible to win. It is, and I'll show you. Oh, hey. I have no idea who that is. Increase mysticality. Sure, glob of wet hair. Go! Glob of wet hair. Go! Oh, reduce it by... Oh, Shadow Claire. No, I should not use... You know, I should not have used that Shadow Rope, I think. Because that's evil power. Ooh. So this is immune to bleeding, poison, and on fire. Oh, wait. I made a mistake. Gladiator has the power of increasing its stat by 3 and stomp the ground, reducing entire party stats. Oof. More wet hair glob. Go! Oh, it's attacking me specifically. So this is a good time to use the shielded. This guy's going to reduce all our stats by 4, which is not so good. I had to get rid of him. I had to get rid of this guy because he's not doing enough damage. Only there was something I can use to stun that guy. Oh. Toss some gross vegetables. Oh wait, I got Mind Melt. This will actually do more damage longer the fight goes on. No, this is a good idea. I think. This is actually a terrible idea. Let's do this. If we can get his Mysticality up high enough, we can just start using it to deal damage to itself. Also, good luck that he's choosing to reduce our stats when our stats are terrible in the first place. So this is when he's going to do damage to us. Now is a good time to slap on some scrap metal on myself. Then cook. And weapon attack. Wait, seriously? How did that not kill the rest of us? Okay. Right, shielding ourselves again. We can still use a little more items. Let's toss this. Actually, no, we can just... Hold on, what do we have? Toss some rusty cola cans. Already shielded, and then we restore a point to us using the battery. Then deal so much damage to the Gator statue. Ha! You fool! Get cooked. You won! Wow, I seriously would not have bet money on that outcome. You got an ancient wristwatch. You're pretty sure this isn't actually meant to be a wristwatch, but you're also pretty sure you're not going to encounter anybody who knows that for sure. Double item drops. Nope, that was it. That was just a reward. Okay, now let's do this. Whatever, let's go! Old Baron's Refinery. Xenia is ready for action. Yola is leaning against a truck of the limo, leaning cool and sultry. In a sense, those words are opposites. But you probably get what I mean. Wendell is doing some last-minute filling with his little machine. Oskaloosa is dutifully propping up this floodlight. Grover sits, waiting for his time to shine. Jasper's keeping an eye on the road. What's our next move, Jasper? You mean our first move? Yeah. We need to deal with that god at the front gate. How? Yola can handle him. Just head towards him and be ready to back her up if anything goes wrong. Furrian is standing next to her souped-up limo, beaming with pride. Give her a thumbs up. How you holding up, Molly? Let's blow this joint and find some action. There's a guard patrolling in front of the fortified refinery. Let Iola handle him. Iola waits until he nears to approach. Iola sashays up to the guard, holding a glass of milk. Hello, handsome. Couldn't help but notice all the hard work you're doing keeping this place safe from intruders. That's my job, ma'am. And you're doing such a good job too, darling. I was just saying to myself, there's a handsome young man who must be so thirsty after all that walking. I simply must bring him a little pick-me-up. Oh, that's very kind of you. I could use a glass of milk? The guard drinks the milk and instantly passes out. Iola shoots you a wink as she trolls back to the car. Go get him, Tiger. Nice work, Iola. I guess Rain is our driver. Oskaloosa switched floodlights. Now it's the one guarding the ground. Grover is still waiting for his big moment. Xenia is ready for action. Jasper's keeping an eye on the road in the other direction now. What's our next step?
Gotta get the gate open. Wendlin's on it, but maybe you should go and see if he needs an extra pair of hands.
Roger. Roger. Jasper. Oh yeah, Jasper. Wendlin is messing with the gate controls. Help him out. Wendlin has removed the panel from front of the control box, revealing a mass of gears and cogs packed with grease. Give me a hand with this, will ya? Is it gonna have all the fingers still on it afterwards?
Yeah, no worries, kid. This little gizmo I've been tinkering with is gonna do all the heavy lifting. Just need you to hold the panel open for me.
Sure, hold the panel open. Wendlin slots in a little gadget into the control box and casually flips the switch on the back. Makes a little whirring sound, which becomes a loud whirring sound as it engages the control gears and the gate slides open. Wendlin looks extremely satisfied. A good thing we did all those side quests to make this easier. Oh, Wendlin's, not gonna do anything else? Okay. Perverse, vulgar, crude, unrefined, refined, classy. Haha, oil jokes. Grover's moment is approaching. Tania is ready for action. Jasper is studying the bunker door. What's next? Jasper gives you a quizzical look, as though he's afraid he accidentally included a child in the site.
We unlock this door and go in the bunker.
Oh, right, where's the key? Isn't that trailer we just passed?
Go help Oskaloosa look for it.
Right. A well-made but otherwise unremarkable office desk. Very practical. Search it. From the memos and so forth, you gather that this is Baron Hellstrom's personal desk. Pretty much all that's in it is a business-related papers. Oh, except for a weird leather pouch. Take the pouch. You grab the pouch and close the drawers. You got weird leather pouch. Leather pouch with a weird spiky glyph stamped into the flap. You found it on a desk at the Helco refinery. Looting! Pouch contains a stick of pink chalk, a black candle that smells like french fries, and some dried oregano, that's a guess, and crumpled receipt. The receipt from the SIT library for overdue book finds and the list the book's call number, 133.4315239. Weird. This locker is not locked. Open it. Unsecure pants. Don't mind if you do. These pants are designed to provide all the support you need when you're swinging a refining hammer. This is a pretty big safe. The keys in here must be real important. Check it out. Oskaloosa pulls out a meteor shard and carefully rotates it into the right position to space to create a small wormhole. Okay, the other side of that wormhole should be inside the safe. Now I just need you to reach through and unlock it from the inside. Is that safe? Can't you do it yourself? I had to hold a shard in just the right position so the hole doesn't close and slice your arm off. So no, it isn't safe. But also no, I can't do it myself. Ah, fine. You reach through and jiggle bits of the safe mechanism until you hear the latch click open. Then pull your arm out of the hole with a relieved phew. Phew. The safe opens to reveal a single key inside, which makes the word keys on the outside look a real exaggeration, and now you grab the key, it's just a lie. You got a key to the oil baron's bunker. Complicated looking industrial key. Nice, got the key. Right, that's my bit done. I'm heading back to the car. Good luck. Bye, Oskaloosa. Doors unlocked. Use the bunker key. Click. Go inside. What now, Jasper?
We need to light the candle on the Grover's little birthday cake and blam! Merry Christmas, Oil Baron.
Okay, but I'm gonna need you to pick one metaphor and stick with it.
Nope.
Okay. Door's been bolted shut. Grover's moment has finally arrived. Holy jeez, is that a bomb?
Yep. Ain't she a beaut?
It's big as heck.
Oh, don't worry, it's a shape shot. Pretty much all the blast walls are gonna go straight into that wall.
Pretty much.
Well, you're planning on standing right next to it? Can't recommend that in that case. Go in and light the fuse whenever you're ready.
Got a match?
Yep, my face and the face of that fellow that didn't bring any matches with him.
Kinda seems like an oversight.
Nah, Jasper's always got some on account of his cigar habit.
Oh, okay. Got a light? Jasper sighs and hands you a match. You got a match. Thanks, Jasper. Can I have another match? No. Light the fuse! Run away! Grover sits and admires his handiwork. He'll head back to the car soon. Oh, that's a lot of shadow things. Jasper seemed uncharacteristically nervous. What should we do, Jasper?
I am forced to admit that this is as far as my plan goes. Think you might have something to figure out on your own here.
Oh, okay. It's a guy from your dream. He doesn't look like he wants to be interrupted. Interrupt him, nevertheless.
Who in tarnation are you? You got about to the end of this sentence before I kill you deader than most people are aware as possible, bucko.
ERC inspector, sir.
What? I ain't got one of those.
I'm in the Energy Regulatory Commission.
We ain't got one of those neither, and if we did, I'd be in charge of it.
I'm referring to the actual federal government, sir, not whatever your inexplicable situation is.
Bah, foolish can go suck a rattlesnake.
Be that as may, sir, I'm here to inspect your huge mad science contraption.
Get away from that console, varmint!
Commence to inspecting. You give the main console a thorough inspection while muttering a lot of made-up nonsense science words. Well, sir, it looks like you got yourself a real problem here.
What in blazes are you talking about?
Someone yanked a bunch of wires and cables out of this thing, and it's also pushed a lot of buttons at random.
You what?
I cannot confirm or deny that it was me. The machine starts to vibrate intensely, and the smoke pours out of one of the vents. This is clearly not up to code.
Why, you damn fool, sidewinding?
The Baron looks about to beat you to death with his cane, but a nearby exhaust fan explodes, and the spinning fan blades slice off the top of his hat. He therefore chooses to run and turn and run away instead.
Come on, we gotta get out of here. Whole place is going up.
The front panel of the machine blows off, and what looks like an old farmer's sickle flies out of it and clatters on the floor. You quickly pick it up. Her sickle. This sickle is so sharp that it may dull your senses just by comparison. Use your Mysticality plus 13 spooky damage. Time to go! What this infernal machine used to do is no longer doing it correctly. Poor guy must have been forced to sleep in his sinister, reality-threatening shadow facility. Forget I lay with poor guy. Cool little replica of an oil pump. Take it! You got model pump Jack. If somebody asks you where you got this, you'll have the hilarious opportunity to reply, my name's not Jack. This isn't the process of exfoliating. You should probably be moving towards the exit instead of away from it. Panic! Head back outside? Yeah! Jasper's making sure coast is clear for your getaway. What should you do next, Jasper?
Are you dense? The place is blowing itself to bits. We should get in the car and leave right now.
Jump in the car.
Well, everybody, that went better than I could have ever expected. This goes to show the old crew saw some life in it after all. Although clearly we've got to hand to our new member, Slime. Couldn't have done it without you, kid. Ah, shucks, it was nothing. Nonsense, you deserve one hell of a reward for what you've done today. Unfortunately, most of our money is tied up in savings bond, so you'll have to settle for my cool shades.
These sunglasses are cool, both because they are stylish and because of their association with cool crimes. Ooh, thanks.
Now it's time for us to get back to our retirement. I got a shuffleboard game in 20 minutes. See you all around.
Iola gives you a big hug and everyone leaves with a wave. Bye, let's do it again sometime. You already missed those two ladies. There's a Wendland-shaped divot in the seat of this chair. Jasper's anarchy planning desk. Look through the stuff on it. You read through Jasper's map and notes. There are detailed diagrams of the refinery. Wonder where you got those. Recognizing a fellow anarchist, Abby perch as you approach. Try to pet her. New cat unlocked. Leans into your petting. Abby leans into your petting with the enthusiasm of a co-conspirator. Abby's boon. Ooh! +1 to maximum AP. Maximum AP is always useful. Alright, what do we got? We don't have any side quests. Good. Now we can go uncurse the sickle. Hey Jessica, I found a sickle. It was, well, there was some bad implication about this whole situation with the shadow monsters and the government? Not that there weren't already, but this turned out to be a pretty big bite to chew. That's disquieting. But it fits in with the readings we've been getting from the Detectatron. What kind of readings? Get some sleep and I'll tell you about it in the morning. I want to look some stuff up first. Get some sleep, she says. Here's a big old cliffhanger, she says. Not the two most compatible ideas. Alright, I should probably turn the thing in the Fancy Dan. I found some bitters. Bitters? How sweet it is, baby. Found some cherries. Nice. These will be the cherry on top. So what do we got? We got gin, tequila, beer. Absinthe with cola with... Really, how is a cherry worse than the olive? Or was that the olive from the barrel I bought? I forget. Double mixer effect. +2 to maximum AP. Hell yeah! But first, let's make sure our companions don't have anything interesting to do. Nope, doesn't look like it. But let's get to uncursing. Sit in it. You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and pull the weird metal dome thing down over your head. What would you like to uncurse today? The cursed sickle. You submit the wretched and writhing sickle to the machine. Handle first as is customary and polite. The curve of the blade cups your palm, licks at your skin. You shudder. The shadow cast by the thing is long, and in its yawning shade you feel the span of the universe. This one is different. This is a deep magic. There's something about this sickle. What was it used for, perhaps? With your eyes closed, you can almost see it. Long stalks of wheat drifting in the blue moon. The corn folk in a burned circle, dancing stripped to the waist. Up! The sickle's up in the air. Oh, you're going to see it. You're going to see the mystery. Yes? Honk. You got an item. Uncursed sickle. Oh, now it deals muscle +6 physical damage. That's not as good. This is still dangerous, but only to people in its immediate vicinity, not the entirety of its existence. The machine snorts the curse up to its singular dome nostril. That's a good clean sickle, now ready for reaping. In the chair, you think you hear chanting and stomp of dancing feet. The curse of the sickle waits in the machine. It's preparing for something. Face it! Nick? Nick? Ah, hell. Nothing that way, not for miles. Nick was supposed to stay with the car. The road's map is where you left it, but Nick sure ain't. Start a car. This thing ain't going anywhere on 4 flats. Engine's fried too. Damn it! Take the keys, you can have them. Not like Nick to leave these lying in the ignition. Take the map. You got it. For the good it's gonna do ya. Field's so far away from anything. Close the door. Nick was standing by the trunk a second ago. Pop the trunk. It's locked. Unlock the trunk. Nick, I swear you better not be in there. Just a spare tire, no jack. And a copy of the Terminator on tape. Watch the Terminator. Get real. Close the trunk without watching the Terminator. Last and only house on the road. Knock. Hello? Hey! Anyone home? I need help! What is that? There's a spare tire, no jack, and copy of the Terminator on tape. That better not be blood on the seat. Get out of here, that's sick. Ah!
Do you know what this is?
Huh?
A certain forge-bound golem Smith displayed for me. I asked him to make a weapon that could kill even you.
Am I famously hard to kill?
I can find you now wherever you go, Slime, and I will cut you 1,000 times until you are dead.
That's not my aim. You're looking for someone else.
Die now. When you wake, you will see me again.
I don't know what you're talking about. Ow. Whoa. What? Whoa, what's your deal?
I fear, Kyle, that the villain of the day is Mulder.
Yeah, I think I just got murdered by a scarecrow.
There is a bad rot in the woods today. I cannot say whence it came.
Me either, I guess.
Ill wind blows in the wood for little girls.
You mean me? I'm 19 years old.
And if thou were felled, we might count thy rings, but this is not a threat, I assure thee.
I don't even understand it.
Specken to me not, for I know no thing of Mulder.
Must be nice. I think I was just murdered by a scarecrow.
I do not wish to be troubled by thoughts of Mulder. I will specken on the subject no longer.
Okay then. Thanks so much. Ow! What is this?
Ayla, aprokimis.
What?
Ole skitskaradza.
Oh god, I don't know.
Ni framja.
Sick axe.
Ni framja.
Ow! This is bizarre. Can we get on with this? Ow!
Look, I'm a conservative gentleman. I like my hand played in class devised entrenched in law. When it comes to winning baseball games, I'll try anything. Even putting in someone who's wanted into the dugout there and play. What do you say, rookie?
I'm in, coach.
Then step up and take a bat. And because it's your first game, that's yours to keep.
Huh, I wonder if we could do some damage to that scarecrow.
Whatever you do with that bat on your time is your business. Right now, I need you to get out there and win this damn game.
Yes, coach. Ow. What is that guy's problem? Hey, cat. Can you help me?
Yeah, baby, yeah. Oh, behave.
She looks like she... Can you help me with something? Naturally. Welcome, patron, for this establishment is indeed an antique store, and I, its proprietress. Being such, I can assure thee the establishment and its personnel are employed no other purpose than safe and legal trade of antique goods. Never mind.
Ave, barbarian.
Ave.
From what tribe do you hail?
Gotta run.
You're having trouble with our language, I see.
Oh, hello.
Aggie and Cream here have but one tongue between them. Two if you count their fists. But I like to make sure I am understood by all limit, with words not axes.
There's a scarecrow trying to kill me.
Do not pretend to have an answer for everything that happens in the world, my friend. Some things I believe happen for a reason. Not meaning murder though. Ah, but is it murder? Or self-defense? Wait, what do you know? Oh, not so much. As I said, I do not pretend to have an answer for everything. I gotta go. Be well. Gosh, don't look at me, ma'am. I'm a numbers man, team accountant. I don't know from baseball hardly at all. Can you help me with the scarecrow that's trying to kill me? That don't sound much like numbers. No, more of a scarecrow trying to kill me. Way over my head then. Sorry, miss. A good coach will try anything once. Well, I tried it. Now I'm certain. I'm done fielding players on the team and don't have any baseball experience. That's fair enough, yeah. You can keep the bat. Good luck with any and all non-baseball dreams. Thanks, I'm really inspired. Best of luck with your career. You gotta help me, man. There's a scarecrow with a sickle trying to kill me. Aye, and what sin have you done for such to pass? Sometimes I don't rewind the tape before taking it back to the store. You waste your breath in confession. Purification cometh only at the end of a blade. Will I ask, will your crow swing in the sword, or will I? I think I better be going. There's nothing else to do here. Hey, jerkface! This is exhausting. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to be here. I think I took the wrong turn here. Quite the contrary. You and I were always fated to meet. Who are you? I am the end of time itself. Oh, okay. You know why we have met? What was about my scarecrow issue? It is not your scarecrow issue. You are pursued by a creature whose blade carves the flesh of reality itself. You must decide how you want to kill it. How am I supposed to do that? The sickle is but a powerful blade, I ask you. But what is the one weapon that cannot be bested? Time? Quite so. I also would have accepted entropy. The sickle is a powerful blade for its time. Time. Like all tools, it was made obsolete in successive generations. While the scarecrow wields that sickle, he can only be defeated with a more advanced equivalent. Do you follow? Basically, what tool replaced the sickle? The lawnmower. Precisely so. You must build a lawnmower. How do I... Any idea where I can get a lawnmower? A lawnmower. No, I regret I am unfamiliar with this man. A thing that cuts grass? A thing that cuts grass. No, regret I am unfamiliar with this man. You don't know what a lawnmower is, do you? Fair lady, forgive me, but I cannot answer the question. The first rule of warfare is that I must never admit to anything. Okay, whatever. That sickle's supposed to hurt. Oof. You already know about, like, garden equipment. Use something inappropriate and unhelpful. Use your imagination. I don't know who Randy is. Me? Ow, baby. Can I get a lawnmower, big guy? Oh, howdy there, stranger. Welcome to the store. Though I rank in ain't much here except interest a nice young gal like yourself. See, you only sell dusty books and sorts here. Ain't nothing more exciting than that going on here, no ma'am. Can you help me build a lawnmower? Heck, I ain't as much for building things, partner. Now, if you need a thing lassoed or rustled... Got it, thanks. Gotta run, killer scarecrow. Good day to thee, fine patron. How may I be of subject on this day? You know how to build a lawnmower? A lawnmower? Why, that's a new one by me, good patron. And if there is one thing I which I, as antique store proprietors, do not traffic, it is a new and modern Keep time machines and labor-saving devices, madam, and I shall be perfectly content with the old-fashioned book or end table. I'm sorry, the number you have dialed is not presently in operation. What numbers can I dial? I'm sorry, no numbers are presently in operation. Who are you? Click. Hello? Put the phone in your pocket. Clean chest. Absolutely not. Rise and shine, dingus! Here we go again. Ooh, lasted only half a door. Break the door! Baseball bat! This is my hiding place. Find your own. You fool! Here we go again. Where can I find a lawnmower? Passenger trains have not been equipped with onboard lawnmowers for years. Far too enticing for bandits, I must ask. What do you mean to do with a lawnmower? Just a scarecrow thing. You are an odd duck indeed. Couldn't help but overhear you're muttering vaguely about wheels. Ah, formation is commercially sensitive. You must forget you heard it at once. All I heard is wheels. Shh, shh. Alright, alright. Can you help me make a lawnmower? You mistake me for a mechanic, madam. I am an automotive executive. Oh, it is true. There was a time when you would find me in the garage, greased up and elbow deep in the guts of a jalopy, and like my father on the farm, when he helped the cows skip. Okay, but lawnmower, can you help me or not? No, my company doesn't make those. Can you make a lawnmower? No. No? Okay, I can make anything with wheels, so yes? Oh, sure. Will you make a lawnmower? I'd love to, miss. Wheel and axle machines are my bag, but I got a problem. See that detective fingering his mustache at the end of the car? Car? We're in a train. Yes, a train car. Oh, right, sorry. Don't be sorry. Not everyone understands vehicles as well as me. I certainly wouldn't call you a car dunce over it. Huh? That washed-up gumshoe's got in his head that I did something I didn't even do. A murder! Can you believe it? Murder's not my bag, miss. My bag is a wheel and axle machines, as I've already told you. Pretty unlikely that someone would have both wheel and axle machines and murder in one bag, wouldn't you agree? Get to the point. I'd love to make you a lawnmower, but I can't do anything while that man over there is investigating me for murder. I'll see what I can do. Please, miss, return to your seat. There is no reason to be concerned here. All will be well as soon as our great detective realizes the power he has. His great powers of deduction and observation, and uses them. When will that be? Soon. The detective can only attend to one crime a day. The face of the detective is still, but beneath the surface, a billion gray cells paddle furiously. How is this case going? Slowly but surely, I am pulling at the string that will lead me through this labyrinth of lies to the murdering minotaur at the center. What the murderer does not realize is that, with this string I am making for him, or her, a noose. So, good? There is nothing good about murder, ma'am. Maybe this wasn't even a murder. What do you suggest? Natural causes? An accident? Or an act of God? Yeah, like any of those, whichever one you think. I just think that it is just what one of these passengers would like us to believe. The question is, which one? None. I think none. You look tired. Want a break? Be sensible, madam. This common criminal longs and lusts for what they call the distracted detective. The critical moment in which I allow my God to slip. It must never happen. Cannot happen. Something tells me that boy didn't do it. No doubt the young man himself, who will protest his innocence to anybody with ears, and even those without. But I suspect he knows more than he lets on. Why? Because, my dear, everyone knows more than they let on. Boring. This case is boring. Some respect for the dead, please. I admit this is a routine case. It certainly does not tax the gray cells as thoroughly as certain past adventures, such as last year's lockroom mystery in which a locked room was murdered. But there is nothing a murderer should fear more than a bored detective. For as certainly as the sun sets in the morn, so shall he bring all truths to light. I reckon there's more interesting murders you could solve. Assuredly so, but one that could happen here, now in this train car, an unlikely prospect, I think. Please, you have bothered me enough. Allow me to conclude this investigation, and then perhaps I shall turn my mind to your more interesting murders.
You're making a mistake. I shall not be distracted. Nope, still nothing. What am I saying here? Does the Scarecrow come out anyway? Hey, scare me already!
But that's not possible. I saw you die.
Yeah, weird, huh?
How can this happen? How can a person die and then return to life?
I am pursued by a creature whose blade carves the flesh of reality itself.
I can make no sense of it. No, I must insist that you explain yourself. What is this, some sort of deception? A mystical illusion? I must know. I must. I swear I will not rest until I have the truth.
It's all about my pay grade, man. Later days.
Oh, come on, that's not fair. At the 11th hour, a new suspect enters the picture. Where were you, madam, at the time of the professor's murder?
Got no idea. Probably being chased by a scarecrow with a sickle.
As an alibi, most preposterous. I insist that you remain in this train car until the case is solved.
I go where I want. I don't think that detective will be bothering you for a little while anyway. Great stuff, really great stuff. That'll give me plenty of time to make my escape from wrongful conviction. Now, let's talk about your lawnmower. Yes, please. I can make you one, but I'll just need the parts. Lucky for you, a lawnmower is pretty simple. I just need 2 blades, 2 wheels, a good sturdy handle, and some sort of metal rod or tube to serve as a haul roller. So I go and get all the components of a lawnmower, and you'll do what exactly? What do I do? From a few inert objects, I give the lawnmower its get up and go. That's pretty important, wouldn't you agree? Tell me what I need again. Build a lawnmower, you need the parts. You need 2 wheels, 2 blades, you need a sturdy handle, and a strong, long metal roller. I'll do the rest. Doesn't sound like there's much left after I do all that, but okay. Will this work as a handle? No, that's a baseball bat. Another pal, improvising. Wood's a fine idea. That'd work well. The bat's just not long enough to make a handle. Excuse me, sir. Let's cut to the chase, huh? I need wheels and you're a wheel guy.
It is true. I am, as they say in your country, a wheel guy. Furthermore, it is true that I am carrying on board many suitcases of exotic rubber to make new wheels at my factory. And it is true, with my automotive experience, I could probably roll some of that rubber into a little wheel for you, as my mother needed dough, but why should I?
Because you're a good guy. A good wheel guy.
Wrong. It is because you helped my young friend over there. He's coming to work with me, you know. Together we will do wonderful things with wheels.
So you'll need me a wheel or whatever it is?
My friend, I've already done it.
You got an item. Rubber wheel. Plump rubber tire. Can you make me, like, one more?
I cannot. This one will use up all my 19 suitcases of rubber.
Wow, that's very, very wasteful.
No, when I sell the wheels, it is for a lot of money, so I am not wasting the rubber.
Thanks, pal.
Bueno.
Hey, weird question.
Mist and wonder are thick in the wood, and questions trouble we not.
Are any of your branches long enough to be a handle for a lawnmower? And if they are, can I have one of your branches? That's two weird questions.
Naturally, I have no branches, girl. All that grows belongs to the wood.
Okay, so is it okay with the wood if I have one of its branches?
Questions may not trouble me, but the cutter does.
Do it with the axe?
I cannot give any of myself to any girls, whilst in the wood cutter luggins.
That's what all the boys say. Be right back.
Thou wishing for a branch of the wood and my terms are clear.
Yeah, you want the axeman to beat it.
Not to beat, to be gone.
Wait, we've got any branches long enough to be a handle for a lawnmower? If yes, can I have one?
I will not. Cannot be done. 'Tis a great sin to share the wood. 'Tis a perversion.
Ow! Ow! Oh right, I could have gotten a wheel from the car. Sick axe, can I have it?
Nay, friend.
Hey, you think I can get that other guy's axe?
An unexpected request. Why? For what purpose?
Chopping wood.
There are many ways to chop wood with a load of my kinsman's axe. Beavers, for instance, can fell a whole tree with their teeth.
I ain't a beaver.
Well, give it a try anyway. Psst, you. Agi knows more than most think.
Who's Aki?
I am Agi. I speak with your tongue.
What do you want?
I hear your talk with old man. I give you axe if you help Agi, yes?
Yeah, sure.
Agi needs axe to fight Empire. If Agi have better weapon than Empire, he no need axe, understand?
That's the same thing I'm doing with my scarecrow. I'm gonna beat him by getting my hands on a lawnmower to beat his sickle. You just need some advanced technology, right?
Slow down. Agi does not understand all words, but advanced technology, this you get? Those are words you understand? Advanced weapon, advanced technology weapon. For Agi, you get. I give axe.
Okay, this is pretty advanced for you, no offense.
What this? It's a telephonic
communication device.
Very advanced. Agi kill Empire with this?
Well, it ain't really a weapon.
I guess very advanced. Good. You have axe. Agi do not need.
Agi's axe. Relatively outdated technology, but it suits your purposes. Try not to alter the timeline too much. Golden Eagles perches atop the metal pole. You grab the pole, tossing the eagle aside. You got standard pole. Long metal pole, totally eagleless. Sorry, eagle. Rock! I'm a crow! Ooh. Pop the trunk. Take the wheel. Scarecrow better not slash his wheel now, it's important. Well, all the wheels in a car were important. Take the tape. Need to get this back to the store anyway. Still need to rewind this. Thick axe, can I have it?
There is no thing unwell in it. It is a healing blade.
Right on, but I ask again, can I have it?
'Tis only one cutter in the wood, Kara, and 'tis he who is freest of sin.
Don't you think it time for she who is freest of sin? He barks a short laugh.
Thou wouldst be woodcutter. Any in the wood may standen, but I beseech thee to be cheerful, girl. If the wood looks for sin in thee and finds it, there be no saving thee.
Why trying to get me to... Huh. Well, back to the wood. Am Am I going to get one of those branches now?
Ah, 'tis a sin, girl, but there is no cutter to punish me for it, is there?
No, there ain't, but now how about my branch? Branch. The tree, the monster, whatever it is, breaks a whole dang limb. Yeah, that ought to work.
Now go and speak in not one word of what has happened here today, or there'll be a new molder in the wood.
Doesn't bother me, pal. I get mortared every 10 to 20 seconds. Need the axe, need the axe. Rip to the dead guy, but you actually feel safer without him swinging that axe at you. It's yours to swing as you please. This is less axe and more tetanus on a stick at this point. Hey, I think I saw a crow. Ooh. The lawnmower man. Luck with his lawnmower parts? Forgot to mention, I don't know how you're gonna find all that stuff on a moving train. This is a blade, right? No mistake about it. What's that, the train's fire axe? More of a purifying blade carried by a woodsman against sinners. Right, that was my next guess. This looks pretty sharp to me. Very much so. Must admit, you're making a far more of a success of this than I expected. You ain't humoring me, are ya? You can make a lawnmower? Wouldn't say I could if I couldn't. Not a contents, contrary to what you might have heard. Don't really know what you're talking about. I'm not. Got your wheel. Wow-wee, or should I say, wow wheel. That's a juicy rubber wheel worthy of Signor Andretti. Well, the guy over there at that table's the one who made it, if that's what you mean. That's a great man. Mind that you don't. I don't want you running him over with this lawnmower or anything. Don't get that idea. Didn't have that idea until you put it in my head, but no, I won't do that. Take good care of this now. That's a promise. Nothing dearer to me in this world and wheels than the machines that use them. Nothing dearer, no girlfriend, boyfriend. Huh, of course I love my mother, but romance? No, ma'am, I'm married to my work. If you're married to your work, you don't work a day in your life. Is this a good handle? Is it? Yeah, that's what I'm asking you. Being rhetorical. Yes, that'll make a fine handle, alright. Just need to chop it up and put it back together in the right shape. If the branch starts screaming, don't worry. Never do. Is this roll enough for you? Does it roll enough for you is the question. A vehicle's like a steak, miss. No right way to make it. Just gotta be made the way you want. Aren't steaks supposed to be best cooked rare? Yuck. Too wet. I agree. This piece gonna make my lawnmower too wet? No. Just right. I got good news for you. Is it about my lawnmower? You mean this lawnmower? You got lawnmower. An elegant weapon in the war of order against chaos. Wow, that was fast of you. It's a simple machine, miss. Shouldn't take anyone more than a few seconds to build a lawnmower. Only there's a problem. What? It's the darndest thing. All the pieces are there. It should work, but I didn't know better, miss. I'd say the machine doesn't want to run. How is that possible? Can't say, miss. I'm a humble engineer. I can build the things, but this is getting to the question of whether machines have souls. I don't know how to get a machine to believe in itself. I don't know who could do a thing like that. Thanks for some things. And you how to make a lawnmower work when it doesn't want to? Is your lawnmower in a union? But for real though. Oh wait, maybe I should get it inspired by the coach. Sick of me already, you goon! What, are you sleeping? Any idea how to make a machine believe in itself? I do not know what is a machine. The telephone I gave you is a machine. Augie is bored of that machine already. Now Augie is learning to code on the computer. Where did you get a computer? From a man. What man? Man in a cape. Jeez. How do I inspire a machine? A machine? My goodness. I would not know much of this subject, I am sure, for I traffic in antiquated mechanism, coxswain at a push, automata. I certainly would not know anything of advanced technology and invention. Can a machine have a soul? Nay, for on this fine earth, all is exactly as it appears. Now, If you do not wish to make a purchase, I really must turn to my thoroughly unrelated to curses and magic paperwork. Hey coach, I need you to inspire my machine. I have a lawnmower that doesn't work. Can you help with that?
Doesn't work? No such thing. Won't work. Maybe it's just like the rest of these boys. Maybe it's tired. Maybe it's had a hard day. Maybe I'd like to go back to bed. Well, I'm not standing in the pouring rain so I can go back to bed. I came out to win the damn baseball game. Get that thing here.
The coach rips the mower out of your hands and screams into the blade.
You're wet. You're tired. I can't help you with that. We can't control that. We can only control one damn thing on our lives, you understand? One damn thing. So you tell me yes or no. Are you a baseball player?
Yes. Yes, coach. Oh my gosh.
Now get out there and you play.
Yes, coach. Ow. This is the last damn time. Hey, it's over for you now, you goon. I went and made myself a lawnmower that beats your sickle.
You speak of sticks and stones, tools only. There will always be shadow, slime green, and thus you will never be safe from me.
Name's Ashley, dingus. Now I need to know one thing. Where's Nick? Nick, what the hell?
Nothing personal, Ash.
He's plenty personal.
It ain't you, it's this person I gotta kill, Slime.
Why?
Don't have a choice. There's something that goes way back, got a debt to Shadow.
Turn on a light and your shadow goes away.
It ain't that easy. Shadow's bigger than you and I can comprehend, just can't get rid of it.
That right, huh?
Mow your boyfriend.
A long and confusing vision with several words and concepts you did not understand. You lead a machine not a little less sure in yourself in the world, but pleased nonetheless that the sickle's curse have been destroyed. Package came for you while you're in here, Slime. You got lawnmower. An elegant weapon to war against Kate. Oh, this is actually amazing. Is there a return address? Just says, I'll see you in 66 years. Never heard of it. Maybe it's in Utah? Take the lawnmower. Your lawnmower. Well, this is certainly a weapon. I guess instead of the uncursed sickle, now I have the lawnmower. Well, as we always do, let's go back to the news office. And double check for everything. Nope, nothing. What do you mean I can fish in a water cooler? That doesn't make sense. Go to bed. Time to pick a tenant for the last vacant storefront. Of course. First applicant is Jodware's Hardware. Guess if your name is Jodware, your options for rhyming business names are pretty limited. Second is Rodkin's Fine Jewelry. Jewelry store could really class up old Plunkett Street. Last applicant is La Table Enchantée. It's a high-end kitchen store for magical utensils and the like. Fancy kitchen place. Okay, I'll go get them moved in. That's the last of the available spots. Thanks, Charles. Put the model oil pump on your shelf. Continue to belch out nasty black smoke. That's probably fine. Put the music box on your tchotchke shelf, brightening all the other tchotchkes. Better them than me. Why not the music box? You got haunted. Ooh. wonder if I'm missing any of the stuff from other places. That farm stuff was wild, eh? Get some sleep. An exceptionally fitful dream. It's a good thing your bed isn't like this in the waking world. Your grade school lunch gentleman is levitating behind his counter. Talk to him. He just glares at you like he did in real life. What's for lunch today? Sure, you look at... Oh my god, it's roasted skeleton bones! Oh my god, it's seasoned zombie noses! Oh no, it's boiled spider fingernails! No, it's diced mummy lungs, fried spider feet, barbecue bat fingernails, melted skeleton liver, pan-fried vampire feet, chopped ghost eyes, diced spider bones, seared werewolf kidneys, seasoned yeti toenails, rotisserie werewolf gut, seared clown ears. Okay. A clock whose time is running out. The symbolism here is anybody's guess. Wow, Noelle is really freaking out about this dream. Huh. Dream you must be more scared of chickens than real life you. Okay, this is actually pretty scary. Nice work, brain. You! Me! Get the hell out of here. I'm busy. Wait, are you the real you talking to me in my dream, or am I making up a dream version of you? I don't have time for this vaudeville act. Scram! Jeez, what a grouch. She's done talking. Don't worry, back to the horrors of the waking world. Better them than these. God knows what horrors will be released if you played it twice. As you leave your room, you notice the letter opener stabbed into the door, handing a sheet of paper to it. Hey, Jessica, what's this document knife to my door? I didn't look. Figured it wasn't any of my business. You didn't see anybody come into this room and try to murder my bedroom door with a letter opener. I was busy. You got a letter opener. Oh, I can finally open up that letter. Of all the common household objects, a letter opener has somehow the largest gulf between how sinister it looks and how mind-numbingly boring its intended use is. You got Wizard License Renewal Form. What? Dear Slime Green, we are unable to find any record of your wizarding license on file with the Municipal Records Office. Please use the enclosed form to update or renew your license accordingly at your earliest convenience. Monetary fines and or magical curses may be levied against you as a penalty if the matter is not resolved. I'm supposed to have a license for magic skills? Well, yeah, can you imagine the chaos otherwise? How did you not know that? I became a wizard in a dream and none of the dream people explained the regulatory structure to me. Better get it taken care of before they turn you into a trash bin for community service. Take care of it where? The DMV, it's in Government Valley. Where's that? Down the coast a ways. It was a nexus of all things red tape related before things started getting weird. People don't go there much anymore unless they absolutely have to, like you do. You have to fix this bureaucratic nonsense that is almost certainly a trap. Definitely a trap. But you have to go anyway, and that isn't the only reason why. Oh, you found another artifact, huh? Kind of. What do you mean, kind of? Well, it wasn't there yesterday. It's too... I don't know. Big, powerful, strange? To just be a regular artifact. It pegged the dial on the detectatron. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Yeah. Well, how do I get there? Hang on, I got a map here. Some here. Wait, a what? A map. Is it a real map or just one of those vast array of non-map things you keep referring to as maps? She glares at you and shoves an honest to goodness according to Hoyle map in your hand. You got an item. Map of Government Valley. Map of the old state government district. A real map. Wow. Wow, Jessica, this is a real breakthrough for you. Yeah, because first we had a napkin, then we had a travel brochure, then what was the third thing? A campus, a map of the campus, then a sponge, and then a family restaurant placemat. Now we have an actual map. Viola Xenia is here, chatting away. Listen in. You know we haven't seen in ages? Wasco. Oh jeez, that guy. He was so good at distractions. Whatever happened to him? Joined the other side. But really? Didn't have much choice. Vets caught up with him and made him pick between spying for the Secret Service or in prison. Last I heard he's retired on a government pension. Acts in stage plays sometimes. Well, well, well. You appreciate hearing gossip, even if you're not sure you know who they're talking about. Wasco? Like the washboard guy? Hey, Barnaby. What's shaking, Dan? Ooh, what do we got? La Table Enchanté. The proprietor nods politely. Introduce yourself. Hi, I'm Slime. Ah, bonjour. My name is Antoine. If there is anything I can help you with, do not hesitate to ask. Great, thanks. Are any of your kitchen implements magical? Aha! I see you are a person of discerning taste. For purposes of safety, I keep the Wutir magics in the rack behind me, but I'll be happy to show them to you. What's for sale? Cosmic Sieve. 4 physical damage to all enemies. Eldritch Butter Knife. Maybe accessories would have been better. Ooh, Mysticality plus 6 damage and causes 3 bleeding. That's worse than my lawnmower. Alright, Advanced Pants, what do you got? Say, hey Slime, say, you wouldn't have to have 150 pounds of sugar I could borrow, do you? Let me think. No. Well, shucks, if you do find 150 pounds of sugar lying around somewhere, let me know, okay? Sure, I'll do that. Thanks! I actually did pick up 150 pounds of sugar. Is this one of those newfangled automatic toasting machines? Yup, I knew it. Your real time saver wasn't such a tricky contraption. Getting the settings right is driving me crazy. You want a slice? I'll give you one for free because there's no guarantee of edibility. Sure. Bird puts a slice of bread into the machine and pushes down a lever. After a minute, a perfectly toasted piece of toast pops out. You got an item, perfect slice of toast. Oh wow, I actually got it right. Now I better glue these knobs down. After a minute, a blackened shard of toast pops out. Ah, sorry, I'm gonna have to twiddle the knob some more. Thanks. Hey Bird, I brought the 150 pounds of sugar that you said you needed. Wow, really? That's great, thanks! It is very heavy. Take it right now, please. Heck, I bet 150 pounds of anything is pretty heavy.
Please take it. Ooh, you weren't kidding. Yeah, thanks. Now I can start making cupcakes. Ooh, that sounds good. Will they be ready immediately, somehow? Oh man, let's see them. Ooh, Mysticality and maximum AP by 1. That's always good. Yeah, give me some. Anything on the hat front, sir? No. Not much of the hat front, is there? Let's see. Don't have any side quests. Let's go to the boardwalk. "13s to all stats." Is that even possible for me right now? Or maybe if I eat food at the same time. What's the potions department?
Wait, did I already? Did I not have this? Medical Manchego heals target for 10 HP and cures all negative status effects. More skills is good. You read the recipes and gain even more insight into the health benefits of cheese. Unfortunately, you're so distracted by your newfound doctoring so you forget your librarianing skills and promptly lose the book. Eureka! Whatever hobo camp has anything to sell. What you selling there? Hi, Slime. Good to see you again. Hey, Croesus. How are things going here? Quite well. I believe I'll be able to fund some important projects for Letters here and for His Majesty. Nice. Society may look down upon us hobos, but nobody turns their nose up at gold, except people who have a very rare and unusual allergy to the smell of gold. Ask about the funeral on March 7, 1917. This might be a weird question, Father, but I was reading about a funeral that happened here 11 years ago. Can I ask you about it? I'm sorry. I hardly think I'd be able to tell you much about one from so long ago. This one's distinctive. There was a strange barn explosion. Oh, I do know the one you mean. I got into an argument with the man who printed the memorial cards for me. They all came out smudged, but he swore his type was in perfect condition. You better stick to fonts, Father, and leave the fonts to me, he said. I nearly succumbed to the cardinal sin of wrath. Do you still have any of those cards? Well, yes, I believe so. One moment, please. He leaves and returns after a while and hands you one of the cards. You got an item. Strange memorial card. This is a little document they handed out at the funeral at St. Polycarp's on March 7th of 1917. The card said there was something weird about it. It was a nice funeral, though quite small, only a few neighbors. I heard someone grumble about the couple's daughter not attending, but that isn't so unusual. Poor girl must have been distraught, I assume. What was I doing with this business card? Ray County Fire Brigade. Today we lay to rest Augustus, Vernon, and Patricia. Blah, blah, blah. Weird. Oh yeah, we also can now open that letter, can't we? Oh right, SIT Library, we can also go for that. Foreign employee record. You carefully slice over the envelope and pull out your foreign employee record file, which I still refuse to believe is real. These documents not only verify you were working at the Ford factory compound from 1908 to 1911, but also you won the Employee of the Year award in 1909. Aha! So it did confirm that I was the Employee of the Year. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. I wanted to equip something else. What did I want to equip? Oh, Monster Club Sash. Nope, I already been here. Oh, the barrel. That's what I was saving up for. Dang. Well, maybe I can just sell some stuff. What do I have that costs a lot? Well, the pouch with silver bars. Old engagement ring. I can just sell that. Fish in a sack. Coupon for free meat. God, I got way too many stuff. There you go, 10,000. This looks like a pretty good barrel. I'll buy it. Barrel? What barrel's that? This one over here, the 10,000 meat one. Ah! Nah, I just put the price tag on there as a joke. So it's not for sale then? Well, sure, I'll sell it, but it's not like anyone in the right mind would pay a 10,000 meat for an empty barrel. I would. You would? Yeah, I like it. It's a good barrel. If... there's nothing special about it, it's just a barrel, ain't magical. That's fine. It's also too heavy for you to just carry around, you have to leave it here. But you'll keep an eye on it for me. Well, sure, but I'll take it. Alright, if you're sure. Normally I wouldn't take advantage like this, but I'm got a whole lot of meat from getting stiffed on 11 years worth of house meat from some jerk. Weird. Oh no. Okay, that's officially better now. No refunds. Now throw in this light and portable barrel in the bargain. Ooh, 7 physical armor. Those old cartoons that show people wearing barrels just because they're broke have been recontextualized for you now that you know how expensive buying a real barrel is. It's your barrel. Too heavy to take it with you, but you can visit it whenever you want. Ooh, piece of scrap metal. That's always useful. How long can I fish from this? It's just infinite fishing? I think it's just infinite fishing. Huh. Neat. Well, infinite sources of scrap metal is always nice, I guess. It just means I never take any damage in combat. This is really gross. Now, what else was there? Miscellany. Inspection report. Already. Okay, I need to visit the SIT library. Ooh, junk mail. I'm an adult. Yes, and I want you to live to be an old adult. But it'll make me so cool. Nothing is cooler than outliving your enemies. Alright, fine. Okay, now, where the heck is my letter that I need a letter opener for? Come on. Your letter pouch, that's for the SIT library, and I'm going to go for that. Well, speaking of which, I should probably increase... Where's the accessory? Oh wait, that takes over my accessory slot, which I use for the stat buff and combat item. We'll discuss that later. Letter, here it is, old insurance company letter. Yellow envelope from an insurance company. Based on your previous experiences, you expect that it is exactly as confusing as it is boring. Dear Sir, regarding your insurance claim, the funds have been disbursed to your employer on record at the time of this writing, the Ocean City Watchful Eye. The letter is dated April 18th, 1805. Did they even have insurance back then? find something interesting. You check the files for a date mentioned in that letter from the insurance company. Sure enough, there's a big pile of meat in there. It's old and dry, but it'll still spend. Where is the library? No, it's in the main building, isn't it? Here it is. How can I assist you? Looking for a certain book? Again? This time I actually know which one. The call number is 133.435152319. Douglas pulls out a large ledger and flips through it. Ah, that's removed to special collections. I'm afraid I can't let you check it out, but if you promise to be careful with it, I can let you read it there. That'd be swell, thanks. Douglas leaves for a moment and returns with an old book bound in the black leather. The title page says Diabolus Ungulata, the directory of the hooved and horned mafters the realms below. As you flip through the book, it opens to a page that has been accidentally marked with a blob of black wax. The page is headed Duke Bovicus. Hey, that's the guy. That's the guy mentioned in the West of Loathing. And there's a drawing of the spiky symbol that on that pouch you found. Apparently, Bovicus is a great and heavy lord of the Inferno, whose domains are violence and greed, and is known for offering lopsided deals to foolish humans who long for power. There's a description of a ritual to summon him, which involves standing in a circle drawn with chalk mixed with virgin blood, burning a beef tallow candle, scattering cow's bane, and reciting a complex incantation, which you dutifully copy down just in case. It also notes that regularly reciting the incantation backwards serves as a charm to prevent Bovicus from finding you if you're worried about that for some reason. If I remember right, could that have been the circle from below the sandwich? What else did I want to do? Oh, right. I wanted to go back to Gray County, go to the Fort compound. And then read that Employee of the Month record. No, it isn't. You are 6 years old. Yes, it is. See? Fine, take it. But just because you have evidence doesn't mean I have to believe you. You got an item. Employee of the Year plaque. This is the award you earned for being Employee of the Year at the 4 compound back when you were 6 years old, you big fake liar. Oh, this is definitely going in my room. You put your Employee of the Year trophy on your shelf. Yes, and proudly. Oh, it's actually full. Wait, what's that rock doing there? Oh, no. Ball. Weird rocks from Dirt's yard have made into your room. That's probably fine. Polish the trophy. You polished your trophy for a while. Looking great. Huh, looks like the shelf is full. What do we got for combat items? Do. Sure. These won't hurt. Cooking. Mysticalian AP regeneration. That could be interesting. Eat the glow nut. You eat the donut using tongue because you don't want to get any radiation on your hands. Mmm, tasty. Doesn't look like there's any way to get our stats up to 13 though. Not that I'm aware of. And we also need to go to, there we go, feed and tack, and pet the kitty. Happy Spoon. More action points. Okay, I'm gonna quickly be right back. Okay, there we go. And with that, we move into Government Valley, so we can visit the DMV so we can get our wizard license renewed. Finale! Sinister enough for government work. Molly, didn't you say you had, need to go into prison? Oh, wow, that's an actual map. Well, I mean, Molly said she needed to rescue her partner over in the federal prison. Howl splits the air and reverberates through your guts. The entire length of your guts. Massive black dog, or something that was once a dog, or perhaps something that was never a dog, stalks out of an alleyway and opens its mouth to reveal an entire Expo Center knife show's worth of fangs. Huh, I thought I had the ring equipped for the creatures. What's more of the shadow vanish? I do have the shadow vanishing, right? I guess I can't vanish them? Bit odd, but okay. I'll just wait outside, sugar. Shouldn't ought to let the gods lay deepest on me. When they recognize you, they wouldn't even pay attention to all the wanted posters. You have a wanted poster? Neat! Love to see if we see one, I'll have you autograph it for me. Some prisoner must have discarded their hat here when they were released. You got prison hat. Stripy prisoner's hat. Wearing makes it statistically more likely that you are a robber. Someone's calling, but that's not a normal ring. Maybe an international call? Pick it up. They look sad. Oh, they're not bothering anybody. But this isn't the one. I don't want to talk to them. I understand. I'll open the telephone then. Wait, what? The telephone is in use. Somebody really doesn't know how to park. This prison doesn't seem to have very good security. The door isn't even locked. Go inside. Small wonder they kicked this guy out of the cell blocks. Hi, I'm Slime. Wee-honk. I'm Crimsley. Jim Crimsley. Nice, sounds. Thanks. Takes a lot of practice to get good at the harmonica. Of course, all I got is time. Any chance you want to part with that honky horn? Go back to playing just harmonica? Well, I'll swap it to you for a cracker. Just a cracker? Are you that hungry? Huh? Oh, you're new. Ain't my job to show fish to ropes. Go ask Deadly in 1A. He shows ropes to fish? That's a weird job. Guess I can't think of anything else to ask you. See you around. Later. This guy looks a little shady, you know, comparatively. Hi, I'm Slime. Hey, Deadly, you want to buy a cracker? You're selling crackers? How much? 300 mead. For a cracker? Your crackers. New around here, huh? Look, crackers are what we call gift certificates to the prison chiropractor. We use them as currency. Oh, okay, that makes sense, I guess. Deadly hands out a handful of gift certificates and waves it to you. So, want to buy a cracker? Is it true you show ropes to fish? What? Where'd you hear that? Who's the dirty rattle has been spreading filthy rumors about me? I didn't catch his name. Well, if I find out who it was, they won't be getting any more crackers from me, because after the skull, there'll be a different kind of cracker. Deadly hands out a handful of gift certificates and waves them at you. I'll buy a cracker? Sure. You got prison chiropractor gift certificate. Take leave, hands out a handful of gift certificates and waves them at you. This certificate entitles the bearer to 1 complimentary spine adjustment in the prison chiropractor's office. Maybe I should have had 2. Here you go. Alright, deal's a deal. Super honky horn. Bicycle horn with some kind of little mechanism inside it that makes it constantly and annoyingly change pitch. Thanks. Here's a grumpy looking fella. Hey there, I'm Slime. I'm Rimmel. What do you want? I can't think of anything to ask you. See you later. Bert's still pumping iron. Hey Bert, sup Slime? Can you teach me how to do that? Teach you how to lift a dumbbell? Yeah. Sure, for a cracker. Never mind. This guy has apparently managed to smuggle in a full-length sword. Hi, I'm Slime. Hey Slime, I'm Clyde. Nice sword. Thanks. Technically, it's a Japanese-style katana. Huh. How did you get a katana in here? Made it in the prison machine shop out of folded up license plates. Huh. Can I buy your katana? Well, okay. I guess I can make another one. I'll swap it to you for a deck of luckies. Come again? Pack of cigarettes. Where do you get cigarettes in here? Can't. Yeah, you have to leave and go to a real store. Ah, I see. Okay. Back to the Cola War surplus shop. Excuse me, I need some cigarettes. They're not for me. Can I even use this? No. I'm sorry, what did that just say? This bench has been covered in spikes so no vagrants are tempted to sit on it. Hostile architecture. You find yourself in front of a forbidding building. The crumbling ruinous old government office is bureaucrats now replaced with regular rats. Explore it. You poke around the sad old offices and hallways, lamenting to follow the reliable old structure we once depended on. Is this really the future? You sigh. A couple of minutes later, you find an old safe full of meat, and your mood improves dramatically due to the short-term windfall. Woohoo! Here, have some Cola Wars ration cigarettes. Huh, I wasn't really expecting you to have them. Well, deal's a deal. Take good care of her. Hand-forged katana. Kinda said, the guy said he made it out of license plates, and if you look real close, you can just faintly see where it says Capital District on the edge of the blade. You want your katana back? You seem regretful. Thanks, but nah, it's okay. I'm already making plans for an even better one. Maybe even an Odachi or a Nagamaki. I'm gonna need more meat here. Either this cell is empty or they arrested some air. This guy looks a little smug for being in jail. Hey there, I'm Slime. How's it going, Slime? I'm Wilmer. Prisoners, what's she doing? Nice to meet you. I'm Donna. What are you doing there? Levitating an orange. Oh, telekinesis. I can do a little of that. What I'm doing is a bit different, more general purpose. Oh, color me intrigued. Tell me about your hovering orange. Well, it's so boring in here. I've been exercising my imagination. And it turns out, if you get really good at imagining things, you can trick your brain into believing they're real. And if you get really good at that, you can make them actually real. Wow, jeez. Wait, so why are you still in the jail cell? Well, these bars suddenly disappearing is a little harder to imagine than a floating orange. I see. Can you teach me your imagination thing? I imagine so, but this kind of power is potentially dangerous and therefore valuable. Sure, of course. But you seem okay. I'll teach you in exchange for a cracker. Well, I'll do that when I have enough meat for it. This cell just has bones in it. They must have committed a bone crime. It's unclear how this guy could be cooking food in his cell, but that does seem to be what he's doing. Hi there, I'm Slime. Hey, Lumford. You cooking? Yeah, dude. You saw me that spatula? Not really, but I need a box of coffin nails. Cigarettes? Yeah, to help mask the flavor of whatever this is I've been cooking. Okay, here you go. Alright, suppose I can always get another spatula. Here you go. You got makeshift prison spatula. This used to be something else, but with patience and ingenuity, it was converted into a pretty bad spatula. Mysticality plus 7 damage. How's your food? Thanks to these smokes, I have no idea. Hey, I'm Slime. Hey, Mitch. Well, you're a pretty good whistler. Thanks, I've been practicing ever since I swapped my harmonica to Crimsley. What'd you get in return? Can't stash wax. Sold to some other guy, though. Huh, okay. Can you teach me to whistle?
can, in exchange for a cracker. This prisoner in this cell just stares dead-eyed. I am Slime. How's it going? What are you in for? You okay, bud? How's the food in here? Getting along with the other prisoners? Just off in your own little world, huh? Guess everyone has their own coping strategies. You know, I met a librarian I think you get along with. A guy named Ted, real quiet. Got a single giant eyeball for a head. It's coming for you, not her. Okay, nice chatting. Bye now. This dark-haired young woman glares at you while twirling a sharpened toothbrush in her fingers. What are you looking at, rubberneck? I'm straight. Your mama's calling for you. Couldn't help but noticing your tattoo. Is that a heart with N+M on it? I'll put the shiv in your notices. Go milk a duck peeper. Okay, you're definitely Nancy. Nancy McGill, right? What are you, a slapman? Gazer? Just a scissor bill? Not any of those properly? I'm a friend of Molly's. Oh, huh. Well, if you know Molly ain't a full of holes, you must be alright. What's the score, pal? I think I should let Molly explain it. She's here? What am I listening to your teeth rattle for? I'll go get her. You head back outside and wave Molly over, then escort her to cell block 3. Molly, baby, Noodles, I'm so glad we weren't too late. I asked you to not be called that in public. What are you doing here? We agreed you wouldn't visit because if the fuzz catch sight of you, amazing a single hack, and anyway, I had to bring you this cake. Aw, you brought me a cake? Ain't you a sweet potato? Wait, isn't this an Alcatraz special? I don't get it. I only got about a year. I mean, yeah, it hurts being apart, but you... They didn't tell you? They're transferring you to Bridgewater. The color changed out of Nancy's face. Bridgewater? Why? I only stabbed... She paused to count on her fingers. 3 guards and 5 inmates. Or 6 if you count the guy whose face I peeled off. Okay, I guess I could see it. The transfer here could be any day now. You gotta bust out of here tonight. Okay, yeah, right after the lights out. I'll have to go around and lie low for a few weeks, but I'll get in touch after that. Okay, you better make it. If you get caught or hurt, I'll... Hey now, come on, Button. You know me. Turn off the water, Burks. I'll be fine as frog hair. You better... You better scram for one of the few remaining gods come by. Here, it ain't your birthday yet, but I made you a little something. Nancy holds up a fine chain necklace with a Tommy gun bullet hanging from it. She fastens it around Molly's neck. And you look away awkwardly as the two of them share a kiss through the bars. Walk Molly back out. Gonna be okay? Yeah, Nancy's right. I don't gotta worry. She's tough as nails, tough as anything. She's a little scary, frankly. She peeled the guy's face off? Huh. Yeah, that's little Nancy McGill for you. I thought you were crazy. Maybe I was right. Sugar, if there was one thing you should understand about me by now, it's that I don't like getting bored. Guess not. Hey, Nancy. Listen, you keep an eye on Molly, get it? Anything happens to her, gonna have a dire consequences for you. No worries. Incidentally, you owe me 1,000 meat for that cake. Oh, is that a fact? Well, will you pay me 1,000 meat to not cut your heel open and tie one end of your guts to a streetcar? That seems like a fair price. Swell. Why don't we just call it square then? This guy in the cell is ignoring you, and he's doing it really hard. This guy is practicing the most dangerous and therefore best kind of juggling. Hey, I'm Slime. Hey, Lewis. Want to sell me that shiv? Suppose I could swap you for a pack of cigs. Maybe some other time. This guy basically looks like a doctor. Hi, I'm Slime.
Hello, I'm Dr. Dixley. How can I help you?
Are you the prison physician?
Close. I'm the prison chiropractor. What's the difference? Well, a prison treats ailments through specific medications and treatments tailored to that ailment. A chiropractor fixes everything by pushing on your spine.
Oh, interesting. Can I get an adjustment?
Certainly, in exchange for one of my gift certificates. Can I buy a gift certificate from you? Sorry, some hoodlum made up with the whole stack and I haven't had any more printed yet.
Dang. One slot per customer. Prisoner seems more determined to eat more pepper than food. Hey there, I'm Slime. Hi, I'm Nora. Oh, nice spice jar. I need this one so I can keep eating here without dying of boredom. I have a similar gadget I can sell you though. She shows an elaborate mechanical pepper mill. Made it in the prison machine shop, but I decided I prefer a traditional shaker. Give it to you for a cracker. We're gonna need a lot of meat to come back here. Without even looking at you, the man slaps a dollop of slop onto a plate and hands it to you. You got prison slop. This prison figured out how to improve their efficiency by serving their prisoners a blended combination of bread and water. Increasing your maximum HP by 7 and your spooky armor by 4 until you eat something else. Yeah, maybe I should have something that increases meat drops. If that is possible.
No. Seems like this guy's enjoying his mopping. Hi, I'm Slime. Hey there, I'm Moppy. Huh. Weird coincidence that your parents named you that, and here you are now, mopping. It's a nickname. People call me that because I like to mop floors. Oh, I assumed it was going to be a comedic reversal. Should I have a nickname? I feel like a hip prison nickname like yours would help me fit in. I'm happy to suggest one if you want. Sure, hit me. Feel like a dropsy to me. Nah, try again. How about a Beavis? Try again. Wiffle ball. Pinocchio? Margarine? Potato? Punchy? Parsley? Yord? A Nichols? Brassy? Wyoming? Robert Frost? Tingle? Drippy? Flip cup? Sugar plum? Salty? Dungaree? Cornflower? Zippy? Cludge? Chowder? Slam jam? Stool pigeon? Pinchy? Stir fry? Wiggles? Pasty, Rumpelstiltskin, Sticky, Squeezle, Syphilis, Sandwich. Ooh, Sandwich was a good one. Whimper, Pico, Sneezy, Marmalade, Taffy, Methamphetamine, Beanie, Caddyshack, Needles, Cooper, Narco, Giggles, Dingus, Gift Wrap, Riesling, Bike Rack, Bongo, Egg, Nickelback, Boner, Sulky, Patootie, Mittens, Nicknamey, Bystander, Hot Lips, Postmodernism, Putchy, Alvarado, ZZ, Peepers, Crab, Pokey, Fauntleroy, Lungs, Persnickety, Ripple. How long does this list go on? Flim Flam, Cinnamon, Skittles, Pico. Didn't we have a Pico? Oh, I think we're actually running out of a list. You know what? Never mind. Warden, this door has a big complicated looking key padlock on it. I'm not getting in there. I think I seem pretty good at lifting weights. Hey, I'm Slime. Hey, I'm Vinny. Like your weird ball. First time I ever heard of that, you had to invent it because we ain't got a basketball hoop. Ah, I see. Chance I could buy that nifty basketball string dealie from you? Gonna need a lot of meat and come back here. Ooh, looks like some dead matter. Knuckle down. You study knuckle anatomy until you can't think about anything else. When you're finished, you crack your knuckle so loudly that the resulting sonic boom disintegrates the book. You read the book again and forget everything you ever knew about kitchen cleanliness, including where you left the book you just read. You read the book a second time and pick up a few new weird details. You still don't understand most of it though. Your subconsciousness must just be a bad writer. Mind meld has been upgraded. You decide you've had enough and melt the book with your mind. Let's read further upgrade the media experience. The author continues to convey remarkable financial advice. Maybe you could start reading the final chapter of all your cookbooks. Now then, do any of the other party members have anything to do? Telephoning facility. Movement catches the corner of your eye and you turn to see several tall, long-limbed figures gliding towards you. They twist and twirl as gracefully as ballerinas as they approach, but this beauty is contradicted by their heads, which are indescribable shadows. I'm not using indescribable as a horror kappa, I'm literally uncertain about what's going on in their head area. They have like a wing collar, maybe side horns, I think it's a mouth on it, I don't know. Vitamin C for yourself, it's weird. Huh. You won. I guess their pause they do was a pause they don't. Caused you to walk like a ballet dancer. Shredded Tutu. Yule the Nutcracker. Horrifying little crimbo buddy. It's an ordinary phone booth. Ignore it. Done! There's some sort of unusual structure here. Examine it. Made of some strange kind of metal you've never seen before. It's opaque, but still somehow glowing from within, like a math book that swallowed a candle. It's cool to the touch, but yet radiates a kind of warmth. This doesn't feel like a typical public art project. Why build it in an otherwise abandoned area? IRS Central Office? You're hooting and yelling nearby, and look, the game's nearly over. It's not like you're gonna learn not to investigate this kind of stuff now. Turns out the small band of roving and or raving maniacs. Seems like maybe their minds got corrupted by the shadow and they aren't reacting very well to it. I guess I'm just assuming scream out all your teeth might just be like a fun thing they're into. A hobby. Oh no, one of the maniacal dolls. Government cheese and rebellious medallion. Briefcase has been discarded among the rubble here. See what's inside. It's full of meat. It's amazing what people will throw away if you press them enough. Trunk of this dead tree is covered in frosty lichen. Harvest some. This wheel must have gotten tired of being attached to a car. This brick has sprung a leak. Hopefully the next year's model will be right side up. There's that strange ring again. Pick it up. Good, they're up. Do you like to play with matches, caller? Sure, we all do. This is not the one. I understand I will but no, I want this telephone. Then I will get it for you. The local branch of the IRS is looking pretty run down. You think they'd have plenty of funds for upkeep? Maybe that isn't how it works. It won't budge. Probably just as well. You hate paying taxes. You're just straight up being attacked by a giant hovering wad of cancer. Considering that there's still going to be cigarette ads on the radio for another 43 years and they won't even start banning smoking on airplanes for 60, you think such a direct assault will be unnecessary. Guess I got impatient. Huh. You won. An ordinary phone booth. Ignore it. There's some sort of unusual structure here. Another nearly identical sculpture? Not really sure what it is or what purpose it serves. It's made out of the same weird metal. Very strange. One of those pay telescopes, but a better look of any of these seen around here is of no value at all. Municipal Amphitheater. Someone stops for a moment to look at all the identical gray concrete buildings of Government Valley. You know, people think robots are heartless, but they aren't. How do you mean? Do you think they have emotions? No, nobody's figured out how to program real emotions yet. Probably we never will, because programming is logic and emotions are the opposite of that. But everyone I know who makes robots, we act like they do have emotions. We give them cute names and say that they're happy when they work right and grumpy when they don't. We put hearts into them, if you see what I mean. A heart, or a soul, or whatever, it isn't just internal to something or someone, it's also how other people feel about them, how they exist in other people's perceptions. This is too heavy for me. What brought this on? These big concrete boxes. This is a real heartlessness, I think. People who made this place, they don't really care about anyone, not even themselves. Pile of bug diggings. This is both tragedy and an opportunity. Collect some popcorn. You catch pieces out one at a time until you have a whole handful. You painstakingly recover this popcorn one kernel at a time from this burning truck. You want to join this extremely violent dance? Perfect specimen of Cornus conflagris. Where's that strange ring again? Hello? It's for you. That isn't them. I am there in their house now. I am there with them. This is not them. I'll bring the telephone then. Wait, who am I? Sure, I'll join this dance? Question mark. Oh no, it's still going on. Among the region's many dead trees, you spot one shot through the glowing green veins. It's probably an indication of something good. Investigate. You collect as much of the glowing goo as you can without dramatically increasing the cancer risk. Note, you have no idea how much of it will save to collect, so that was really just a bit of uninformed reassurance on my part. This cold column is covered with cold bugs. This rock is extremely cold, but that's all you know about it because you're not a rock expert. Ooh, if only I was a geologist. You place jaws of the pliers around the little hole and wrench them closed. Or pry them closed, I guess. They're calling again, pick them up. Hello?
What will you do on a rainy day when your house is on fire? How will you get out? When you are in the train, who will save you?
What question do you want me to answer first?
This isn't them. I understand. You want the telephone or shall I burn it? Give it! Give it to me!
Are you telling me who you are? Either of you. Telephone is silent now. You discover a terrifying obsidian statue, towering above a block of bombed-out apartment building. It's that horrible wizard lady, Dark Noel. Topple the statue. You carefully examine the statue and figure out that if you file just a millimeter of material off of one of its toenails, it will topple. You grab an emery board from the rubble and make short work of the tall statue. Move along. Yet another copy of the strange metal thing. One was weird enough, but the three of them is an outright mystery. Can't get inside, someone swiped the steps. It's a shame they shut down the Federal Bureau of Defenestration. You encounter another group of these guys whom you might characterize as cultists, except you can't imagine them carrying out any ceremony more somber and intricate than set each other on fire while yelling. Yeah, but hey, I'm not a religious type, what do I know? Army Recruitment Office. This soda machine has knocked itself over in an act of conscientious objection. See if there's any soda left. There is, but only one. Scan says this isn't your father's cola, which is a bold move considering how many of today's soda drinkers lost their fathers in the cola wars. This car's in great shape except for one thing. This rock doesn't belong here. There's something nasty crawling around in this chunk of rubble. They're calling again.
Does it bother you?
What?
Having to make all these phone calls. Oh, listen, it's them.
Boo!
Ha ha ha. They look sad. Oh, they're not bothering anybody. Let's burn them and see what they do.
Hang up. I seem to have been burning.
The door to the Army Recruitment Office is square, olive drab, and menacing, just like the Army itself. Hey-oh!
It won't budge. Probably just as well. You have zero interest in joining the military. Someone pauses by a chain link gate blocking off an alley. Hang on a sec. This office building left their dumpster open. Are you out of coffee grounds and used typewriter ribbons? Hardy har. Someday they throw out a whole typewriters, adding machines, all kind of tasty loot. Give me a boost. He helps Simone over the fence, so she returns with a variety of useful-looking parts. Useful looking once you get all the coffee grounds cleaned off anyway. Nope. Any more phones? How was that? Shadow tainted growth. Disgusting. Hold on. You stumble upon some freshly abandoned snacks tucked into reset as a concrete bench. Grab them. Oh, that's shadow stuff. That's not good. Another group of those shadow maniacs rounds a corner. You know what they're like? They're like the zombies in one of those movies where the zombies aren't actually undead. They're just people with really angry bitey disease, so they can still run real fast. Sorry, I guess that comparison isn't germane to the setting. I don't know if zombies even exist as a concept in 1928. Not gonna look it up though. What is this black house? How did I click on that one? Weird. Huh. This gate is seriously locked. This lock may appears to be made out of the same strange metal as those giant structures you encountered. Very curious indeed. The Shadow DMV. It's the call again. You're out of questions. Will you make a guess now? I don't have any questions. Any more questions or guesses? What are we guessing? It is me. I am your dream date. What? I have been your dream date the whole time. If I hang up, will you find me? Yes, I know where you are. Who are you two? Silence. The line is dead. Maybe that's for the best. You got a perk. You heard too much. Ask not for whom the phone rings. This hydrant has multiple things wrong with it. This column is covered in necrotic hyperfungus. Harvest it. Be carefully collect the spooky essence of the fungus without dislodging any of the deadly spores. Looks like somebody failed their not abandoning your card test. Okay, I think this is a good time to go back to prison and grab all the stuff. Yeah, give me a lot of the crackers. Can you teach me how to do that? Teach you how to lift a dumbbell? Sure. Okay then. Passes one his dumbbell through the bar and shows you how to bend your elbow. You got a perk. Nice. You learn to exercise the way that they do in prison. Out of soul-crushing boredom and a mean guy watching. Oh yeah, I should probably also buy some more cigarettes from the Polar War surplus. I should also sell some stuff so I can buy the Polar War surplus. Oh, speaking of which, I did get those ballerina shoes. Yeah, ballet slippers. Haha, stupid walks. Hilarious. Can you teach me an imagination thing? Great! She put you through a variety of imagination training exercises, mentally rotating cubes and so on until you finally got the hang of it. You got Daydream Believer. Thanks, now I just have to find an orange. It works on other things too. Apples? Whoa, whoa, don't aim too high there. Can you teach me to whistle?
Ready to just put your lips together, murder a guy for sleeping with your car, and get sentenced to life in prison. Blow. Can I skip that middle bit? Sure, I guess, but that's what worked for me. You got a perk. Expert Whistler. You got an item. Mouth cork. Whittle to the exact size and shape of your mouth. Of the guy who gave it to you. Yuck. What's the cork for? In case you want to stop. Okay, thanks. You pop the cork into your mouth. Uncork yourself. Hey there, Lewis. Want to show me that shiv? Thanks, it's gonna be much trickier to juggle. Oops, that's the mess hall. Oh, actually, I did need something. Hey, Nora. Nice spice jar. Sweet, maybe I can trade this for some decent food. You got automatic pepper mill. Never again will you get a sore elbow after spending hours cranking an old-fashioned pepper mill. Use your moxie and hot damage to all enemies and heals your team for the same amount, once per fight.
Hello again, Slime, was it?
Can I get an adjustment?
Certainly, in exchange for one of my gift certificates.
Okay, here.
Great, just lie down on the table there.
This is safe, right? I'm a little nervous about letting someone mess with the bones that contain the nerves that in my head communicate with the rest of your body. Rest of my body. Lie down.
Look, just because the science was developed by a man who didn't believe in vaccines or even germs and claimed the techniques were given to him by a ghost during a seance, and also I don't have any kind of actual legal medical degree, that doesn't make me a quack, okay? I know what I'm doing. Plus, science and seance are basically the same word.
You twist your spine in a new configuration.
Ah! Oof! Ugh!
New game, well adjusted. Your spine is exactly where it's supposed to be, for once. Well, I do feel better. I guess that's all that matters. Hiya, Bruno. Hey, Vinny. Chance I gotta buy that baseball string dealie? Here you go. Nice, and here you go. Deals your moxie and physical damage 3 times in a row, once per fight. How are we looking? Muscle, mysticality, moxie. Oh, right, I had Sweet Glow. I wonder if there's just a better food I can use. Nope, I guess I have to eat that. I didn't make another glow nut, did I? No, I did not. Well, let's go eat the fruit advertisement. Thoroughly fruited. Now, what about potions? We can get rid of these work pants and replace them with something. Yeah, get myself some muscle. I guess I'd have to use the... There was something here. Not the vibrating solution.
I had something here that increased all of my... Here it is. No, wait, that's only for 2. There must be something I can use to increase my stats by another one. Oh wait, I already have the +1 to all stat toast. Ooh, potion. Yeah, this'll do it. Just gotta sell something real quick. Drink the potion. You drink the elixir. Makes you feel like you're in charge of everybody and everything. You gain effect. Regal. I order you to close this dialogue box. Okay, now we can go back to the boardwalk. Oh man, I was hoping you'd come back and not just saying as a Connie who wants people to pay 10 to me to play these games. Only 2 people have ever beaten our 6 challenging kid. I think you might be the 3rd. What's the challenge? Crack a short message encoded with military grade cipher while crushing a cinder block with your forehead and juggling 3 live cobras. Does it still count if I get bitten? Strictly speaking, yes, but I don't recommend it. Okay, you spent 10 meat. The Connie gestures theatrically to a cinder block and hissing Richter basket, then start tapping out dots and dashes on a telegraph key. You gingerly pick up the basket and toss the snakes into the air, grabbing and juggling them before they get a chance to react. Beep 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 beep. Okay, B is a G and V is a P. Beep 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 beep. A G is a T and P is a B. Beep 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 beep. Solve the code. Drink your Ovaltine? What does that mean?
Don't forget the cinder block. Oh, right. Crunch. Magnifico! Brilliant! Just toss the snakes back into the basket there and I'll give you your prize.
You got shiny plastic crown. A child's plastic crown plated in genuine 24 karat gold. Hooray!
Here they are, our current champion in skills. Are you ready to face the final challenge? Level 7, the feat that nobody has beaten before. All you have to do is untie this Gordian knot. Oh, that's easy, without cutting it. Oh. While using a compass and a straight edge to construct a square with the same area as a given circle. But that's, and break this raw egg by yelling at it. I don't think I can do that. Not with that attitude, you won't. Is that even possible?
Okay, so what do we do now? I don't have time to finish that. Oh, great. To the DMV Central Branch. Ow. Okay, giving up actually is not good. There we go. Lost those debuffs. Back to the DMV. And actually fight them this time. Well, here it is, the obvious trap you're about to step into. Go in, you steel your nerves and grab the door handle. Step inside. I should probably wipe my glasses a bit, hold on. Ah, there we go. I can see clearly. It's a wanted poster. Not of you, fortunately. Phew. Take a number. The dreaded number dispenser. Take one. You got an item. DMB number 451. You've been reduced to a number and not even a prime one. Okay, only 10 before you. That doesn't seem too bad. Department of Magic and Vehicles. These are mostly bulletins about what to do when your car inevitably flips into multiple flat tires, flips over, or bursts into a flame. You're gonna have to wait your turn or figure out how to make your turn come faster. The guy behind the counter gives you a disconcerting look. Better not interrupt them. Alright, well, let's start from back here. Huh, did one of those Hex Rock monsters escape SIT's quarry? Why would it be at the DMV? Talk to it. Hi there, Rumble. So what brings you to DMV today, Rumble? Not exactly enlightening. Mind if I cut in front of you? Rumble. Come on, please. Rumble. You're made of rocks. You operate on a geological scale. You literally have all the time in the world. Shatter it. This might be a bit rude, but let me pickaxe you a question. Crunch. You smash into magical gravel, which vibrates angrily and disappears. Sorry. Bye. Ah, I should have done start from this side. Guy's a maple leaf forehead. Hi, my name's Liam. Hi, Liam, I'm Slime. Sorry for staring. It's alright, something you gotta get used to, eh? Get used to? Is this a recent thing?
Yeah, this skivy scientist fella hired me to help with his experiment. Didn't mention he was going to be experimental on me, eh? So I'm here. Need a proper visa so I can stay in this country away from that hoser. I see. Hey Liam, is it alright if I cut ahead of you in line? Sorry, but no, I've been waiting a long time, eh? What are you here for? Gotta register my shotgun. Neat. Is it magical? Nah, it's regular. Then your shotgun needs a driver's license? No, a shotgun license. They do those here too. Your shotgun needs a... I need the license. License to drive the shotgun? That's weird. What do you want? Can I cut in front of you? No, scram. Don't even try it. Tell them about the hobo camp. So are you a hobo? Guessing from your hat. Sorry if that's a super rude assumption to make. It is, but you're right. I am a hobo. What's it got to do with it? Well, there's a hobo camp outside of town. Since you're a hobo, I thought you could register your gun with the Hobo King instead of waiting here. Oh, well heck, that's a good idea. Thanks. He's looking much happier. It's, a swarm of bees. Don't look to me for an explanation. What does a swarm of bees need from a DMB? Think what's a DMB? I don't know what you're saying. Guy is slick dressed in a slick black suit and has the impatient yet nervous air of someone who's used to outranking everyone except the government. He's very clearly a mob guy, probably a low-ranking capo. If he was higher ranked, he'd have someone to wait in line for him. Hey, what are you here for? Taking a vacation to Rome soon. Gotta get photos so I can renew my freaking passport. Look at all this paperwork. Can you believe it? Outrageous! My pop's citizenship papers weren't this complicated. Wow, jeez. What do you want? I ain't here to flap my gums. Mind if I cut ahead in front of you in line? Yeah, I friggin' mind. Try it and I'll cut you. See the signet ring? Huh? Oh, you're one of the family. Gee, that's a swell ring. I ain't earned mine yet. You need something? Yeah, sorry, but I need you to take a hike and come back tomorrow. I'm on important business and I'm in a hurry. Ah, jeez. Well, business is business. Sick of standing here anyways. Blake gives me the creeps. He leaves grumbling. Hulking ticked off Minotaur. I should have just said a Minotaur. Hey, buddy, what are you here for? Oh, I don't know. It's so annoying. Driver's license? I can't drive. I don't fit in any cars. I have to ride the trolley to work. That's not so bad. Lots of people ride like a horse. Oh, huh. What do you want? I'm too mad to have a conversation right now. Just wondering if you mind if I went in front of you. I'm kind of in a hurry. Hell no. Get back. There's a robot waiting in line. Does it need a license to drive itself? Hi, robot. The robot doesn't react. Hello? Hey, robot. Nothing. Must not have a voice command interference. Hey, robot. Mind if I cut in front of you? You move to step in front of the robot and it points a laser gun at you. Oh. Reprogram the robot. Well, heck, after completing the final exam at SIT's Robotectronics course, this should be a breeze. You punch a sequence of commands into a little console in the back of the robot and it rolls out of the queue, navigates haltingly around the waiting room benches, and drives out the door. Kindly looking old lady. Hello, ma'am. What brings you here today? Oh, not much. I just need a staple removed from these old documents. You can't just pull it out yourself. I tried, dear, but it's a titanium staple, and I'm not as spry as I used to be. I see. Do you mind if I cut in front of you, ma'am? I certainly would. I've been waiting my turn patiently, and so can you. Thankfully, I have been carrying this titanium staple remover from I don't remember when. You're in luck, ma'am. I just so happen to have a titanium staple remover here, and I was wondering if I was ever going to find a use for it. Oh, how marvelous. You effortlessly remove the staple from the bundle of documents. Thank you very much, dear. Now I can spend the rest of the afternoon knitting cozies for my collection of vintage machine guns. She leaves with a wave. You're welcome. Bye. It's finally your turn. Show the clerk your form. The clerk takes your number ticket and looks over your form. Slime green. That's me. To the right and through the mouth. Come again? The fluorescent lights flicker for a moment. The room is longer than it was before, and this giant demonic mouth hovering in the air. To the right and through the mouth. I feel like this is definitely a trap. A gnashing maw of shadow. It seems to want to swallow you. Let it. The giant mouth hacks you up like a hairball into an office that can clearly only belong to Dark Noel. How she got the snow in here is anyone's guess, but it's probably dark magic of some kind. Okay. Assuming this is a two-way horrible shadow mall, you want to go back to DMV? Nah. All these presents are labeled, not slime.
Dark Noel gives you a cheery little wave, then cracks her knuckles. It's time to do this. Thanks for coming to my little Crimbo party, Slime. Not that there was much chance for you pulling a no-show. People say I'm obsessed, but all wizards are obsessives. All I had to do to make you jump was to take away your license. Oh, does that mean the other facilities are for other classes? Like the army for muscle and IRS for Moxie? Okay. I don't need a license to take it down, Noelle. I just consider it my civic duty, and I'll do it again, just like I did in the swamp. That was just a fluke. That swamp doesn't have any Crimbo spirit, but now you're on my turf. Well, if you think I'm gonna switch allegiance and join your Dark Crusade or whatever, you got another think coming. I wasn't gonna ask. I hate your guts. Fine, I hate yours too. Fine. Good. Enough talk, Noelle. Let's settle this like a real magic users with a traditional wizard's duel. How charming. Gladly. I'll even be magnanimous and let you go first. Give me your best shortcake. She thrusts her palms forward, launching a huge break of buttery cookie straight at your head. Stiff breeze. A quick circular motion of your palm conjures a shield of semi-soft cheese, deflecting the shortbread harmlessly. You throw the shield forward, but Noelle dodges it aside. So you decide to fight dirty. Who's naughty and who's nice is decided by the winner, dear. Counterattack. Monterey Jackhammer! Steam explodes from your palms as you hurl a massive pointed log of mild white semi-hard cheese at your opponent. Meet me under the mistletoe! Leafy green darts machine gun out of her hands, shredding your attack. You dive and roll to escape as she redirects the remainder of the spell at you. Ha! You wish, lady! Oh, don't flatter yourself. Let it snow! A blizzard of snow and ice gusts towards you in a gale force power. Defend! Mott's Umbrella! Your magical barrier protects you just long enough to outlast the storm, and you cast the ragged tatters of it away as you stand and prepare your next attack. You'll never defeat me without all your allies and familiars. Maybe you got a point. Provolone Wolf! A howl pierces the air as a pure white wolf dashes out from behind you and charges at Noelle with its fangs bared. Tincenticle! Glittering silver vines erupt from her hands, entangling and shredding the wolf. Tincenticle? Tincenticle? It's clearly a portmanteau, tinsel and tentacle. Come on, you did Mott's Umbrella. For crying out loud. Mott's Umbrella makes perfect sense. Tincenticle seems, I don't know, kind of dubious. Your face seems kind of dubious. Thick geese are slaying. A whirlwind of white feathers, steel talons, and honking fills the air, streaming directly at you. Defend. Rook Fortress. A tower of blue-veined white marble surrounds you, protecting you from the honking, slashing assault. When noise subsides, you dispel the tower and step forward. Dark Noelle watches carefully, preparing for your next move, but you twist your fingers around in a complicated gesture. Asiago! To hell! You take off, sprinting towards Noelle, who is expecting a spell that does not exist. In the second it takes her to realize your bluff, you covered half the distance to her. Furious, she whips her arms into the air, black lightning coruscates around her hands as she screams, Feliz! Power through. You keep sprinting. Noelle's eyes are dead black, her hair is whipping around her like snakes. The black lightning in her hands is coalesced in the shape of a grinning skull. Navi dip! String cheese theory! You whip a thick fiber strand of string cheese at her wrist, tying it together and interrupting her spell. What? Then you punch her in the face. Ow! Bite! Dose, you jerk! That's a foul! Finish her. Your fists slam into her repeatedly, too fast to be followed by human eyes. Gouda, 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 gouda! Dark Noelle collapses to the ground, utterly defeated. You're naughty. I'm nice. Go ahead. Finish me off. Make it a red Crimbo. I think I proved my point already. I'll let you out of here alive if you promise to leave the country and never return. Huh. Maybe you are the nice one. Alright, I'll leave if that's what you want. Or, you can open your present. My present? Really, it's my present. My second form, but I didn't get the chance to show it to you. It's really cool, but if you want to see, you have to fight it in regular combat. No takebacks. Hell yes, let's do this! Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Gotta into her, her second form is pretty sweet. She about having to actually fight the terrifying thing. It's fine, this isn't a pacifist run. Really? That's how much health you have? Look at this, I can just crack my knuckles. I just crack my knuckles 5 times. And I can hit Dark Noel for 116 physical damage. One shot! You won! Wow, maybe it'll be a holly jolly crimbo after all. Ho ho ho! Noel's peppermint striped desk. Search it. This is a desk and more of a gift wrapping station. Less of a desk and more of a gift wrapping station. You don't find any information about Uncle Murray, but underneath the paper scraps and ribbons and blank name tags, you do find an important looking key. You got an item, key to the Black House. Little slab of weird metal chained to a souvenir keychain shaped like the Black House. I'm gonna quickly get some water. All this talking is making me thirsty. Alright, we're back. This gate is seriously locked. Unlock it! You slide the key into the lock and turn. Both the key and the lock suddenly disintegrate, leaving the gate unsecured. Go in. You're too late! Ow!
What? Slime!
It's Uncle Murray! Uncle Murray, are you okay?
Surprisingly fine, kiddo. Not sure why they didn't just murder me, but I'm glad they didn't.
Me too! We gotta stop President from doing whatever her crazy plan is.
Darn right you do, but wait a minute. What's that?
What's what?
You got something behind your ear.
You gained 5 meat. Haha, jeez. Don't ever change, Uncle Murray. What happened to you?
Well, Jessica told you I've been hunting a series of cursed artifacts, right?
Yeah, that's how I found you. We've been using the detective-tron to find more of them to try and follow your trail.
So Charles got that thing working finally. That sure would have saved me some trouble. Anyway, a fellow sold me a pen that could only write obscenities. Turned out with a little coaxing, you could also get it to write its real owner's current address, which was here. I wrote that letter to you before coming to stake out the place. Caught me while I was snooping around.
Who's this president woman?
Don't know much about her, just that her name is Margaret something. 11 years ago, her barn exploded. That's where all the artifacts came from, I think. There was stuff that was in the barn at the time.
Must have been one heck of an explosion.
No kidding. 5 years later, she's a city comptroller, and now I guess she's a shadow president, whatever that is.
What's she planning?
Wish I knew. She built some kind of crazy machine, but I don't exactly know exactly what it's for. The amount of shadow energy she's collecting to power, it can't be anything good.
How do we stop her?
Well, she set up 3 big weird pylons or obelisks or something. I think their function is to pull shadow energy directly out of wherever it comes from and pump it into the machine here in the Black House. So we should destroy those? Yep, ideally before a machine does whatever it is meant for doing.
Destroy 3 things. Good. It's nice to have a specific, straightforward goal for once. I'm pretty sure I've seen all 3 of them before. Not far from here, yeah?
Somewhere in Government Valley. Past that, I'm not sure.
Guess that was all my questions. All the immediately relevant ones.
We better get moving.
Yeah, let's go. Whatever this is measuring, you don't want any of it. You aren't getting in here unless you've discovered the secret to pacing through solid steel, which I'm pretty sure you haven't. This machine indicates the level of ambient awfulness. You can't even figure this thing out enough to sabotage it. Let's see one more. One more thing. Alright, that's it. The one was at the telephoning facility. Murray's expression is a jumble of excitement, awe, and fear. This may be unclear from the picture. Oh, phone's ringing. Hello? Oh, hey, weird. Hey, is that Slime? This is Rufus. Rufus, how did you know I was here? I didn't. It was just a coincidence. My sibling hunting device calculated that as the best spot to open a wormhole to their location. Since there's a payphone there, I figured I'd call ahead to check. Wormhole? Thought it was a communication device. Well, it turns out the Pearl is crazy powerful, and wormholes are a form of communication according to There's a crazy shadow pillar thing here. I could use some help dealing with it. That explains some of these readings. Hang on, I'll be right there. Good luck, Rufus.
One down, two to go. At least we know what we're dealing with.
Huh, okay. Maybe I should have talked to Murray first. This twisted pylon has been destroyed. Let's see, the next one was at Vista Hill? This is a pylon thing you mentioned, Murray.
Never saw a diagram or what have you, but looking at it, I think that's a pretty safe assumption.
I just have to destroy it?
The other two, and the other two. But yes, destroying them should cut off the majority of the...
Oh, okay, so it's treating it as if I haven't talked to him yet.
Majority of the power to the President's machine and presumably unseal the Black House. Easier said than done though, that thing's made of pure unbritanium alloy.
Pure what now?
Shadow metal.
Gotcha. What can we do?
Well, scary as this thing is, it's still just a machine. There's one thing I learned that Charles Wallace wishes I hadn't, is that every machine can be broken somehow.
You not get along with the uncursing machine?
If it was up to me, we'd still be doing it the old way, on a stone altar at the conjunction of ley lines. The uncurser is much faster though, I admit. Anyway, point is, there has to be some way to disable this. If you can't come up with anything else, we could just fight it. Also, you might want to answer that phone, probably just a wrong number, but at least we don't have to listen to it ringing anymore.
We can fight it?
Yeah, it has defensive protocols in case it seems like someone shadowed to and might be trying to subvert it for their own ends. Since we've been handling those artifacts, we probably picked up a little residual shadow stink.
Yeah, that makes sense. So what do we do?
We just approach it while thinking about controlling it and should transform into fighting one. You want to try it?
Consider other options. The diabolical machine goes about its sinister business. Oh, I can toss the ring in. Strange metal pillar thrums, fulfilling its terrible, terrible purpose. That weird ring Jessica gave you is vibrating like crazy. You'll probably chuck it into the works here and really screw things up. If you're totally out of the ideas, here's a really terrible one, on the house. You can just try punching it with your fist until it stops working. Payphone is ringing. Hello?
Ah, Slime. Don Toblerone vocalizing. I become attenuated to the fact you are a necessity of some assassination.
How'd you know where I was?
You're one of the family now. If you know something, we know something.
I'm sure that isn't how it works, but as it happens, I really could use some help here.
I will send assistance immediately, and their arrival will be forthwith.
Gee, thanks. Wait for the cavalry.
Great job, kiddo. Better hustle and go find the last one.
That was the... Where was the other one? Not the Ballet Theater, not the Interfall. This is Army Recruit? No. PDQ Central Office.
That's our move, right? You can try to deal with the pillar yourself or somehow, or we try to fight it. Also, try to answer that phone.
Hello?
Slime, this is Johnny the Hobo King. My secret Hobo King powers alerted me that you might be in need.
How did you know what number to call?
I just picked up my phone and it connected me to you. Is that not how phones work?
Well, anyway, yes, I do need some help. There's a big weird pillar thing and it needs to be destroyed.
No problem. I'll send a crew of hobos immediately.
Thanks. Wait for them to arrive. Twisted Pylon has been destroyed. Murray's expression is a jumble of excitement, awe, and fear. This may be unclear from the picture.
Alright, that's the last one. Come on, we gotta get back to the Black House and put a stop to whatever the president's plan is. Should it be world domination, or world destruction, or maybe both? Honestly, with as much as I was able to learn before they caught me, it's a real glaring gap in my knowledge.
Let's go! But first, let's go back to Hobo Camp. Because we did send someone over there. Where's that shotgun guy? Maybe it doesn't show up in the part of the things then. Back to the Black House. Uncle Murray looks worried, but ready for action. Gate is unlocked. Go through. You rush into the foyer of the Black House. Murray leads you up a corridor and down a flight of stairs to a huge basement laboratory. The room is dominated by a massive writhing tear in space, seemingly confined to an unbritanium frame. The president is typing furiously at a computer console nearby, and she turns around momentarily when you enter. She glares at you, practically hissing. I knew I shouldn't have trusted that idiot Noel to deal with you. I noticed the shadow flow has dropped back to ambient levels. I assumed that was your doing. Ha! Yeah, I busted your weird pillars, now I'm busting you! Ooh, oh no, I'd be real upset if you weren't too late. Oh, nuts. Yeah, nuts to you, the portal is open, and after I make these last few calibrations, the Emperor of all Shadows will be summoned to this plane to kneel before me. I will rule this universe, not as the President of Shadows, but the Empress. Wow, that's a much bigger goal than I was expecting. Yeah, well, go big or go home, right? Anyway, don't try to stop me. Without my attention at this console to keep the reaction steady, this thing could implode and turn the whole Tri-State area into a smoking crater. Jeez, okay, well, not if I ever look around? Sure, whatever. Just don't pester me unless you want everyone who's ever heard of you to die. You're scared that if you interrupt her, the entire universe might blow up. Or at least the Tri-State area. This guy has seen a lot, especially recently. At some point, this horrible project must have involved some chemistry. This workbench is littered with tools both mundane and arcane. This bed hasn't been clearly slept in for weeks. It's that little hot plate on a sad medium-sized room temperature crate. A lot of engineering occult books, nothing really catches your eye. You're no expert, but it seems bad. Murray's holding a weird something? Talk to him. What's that?
An unbritanium bomb. I cobbled it together from parts I found lying around while you were distracting the president. Good job.
Oh, no problem. Yeah, that was intentional, but what's your plan exactly? From what she said, it sounded pretty bad to mess with this stuff.
She's trying to summon something, right? I figure by applying enough pressure at just the right time, we can reverse the flow and make it out an out portal instead of an in portal.
Ah, I get it. So it'll suck her out into space and no more problem.
Oh, not exactly, or rather, yes, but that's not the end of it. We also have to take care of whatever's waiting on the other side of the portal.
Oh. Oh, you're saying I have to go through and fight it, aren't you?
I don't know if it'll be a literal fight or what, but yeah, that's the long and short of it, kiddo. This is the end game, there's no coming back from this. You ready? Well, actually, let me be more explicit. This is literally the end game. Once I set up this bomb and you go through that portal, you can't come back. The game ends one way or another, but nothing gets saved after you go, so you can reload back to here and keep playing afterwards.
I don't really understand what you mean by that.
That's okay, kiddo. It wasn't really you I was talking to.
Let me take care of something first. Well, if I'm gonna go fighting, if I'm gonna fight, might as well fight in style. I'm ready. Let's do it.
Okay, it was good seeing you again, kiddo. I think I got this bomb wire so I can toss it and set it off from here by overloading this other Whosit, which hopefully won't end up getting me killed. But whatever happens, you gotta jump through right away. I don't know how much time you'll have.
Jeez, okay, be careful.
You do, kiddo. Ready?
Yeah. No! Ah! Here goes nothing. Ah, jeez, okay. Resolution. You and Simone and the president and her machines and a sizable chunk of the floor appear in the middle of a pale void, lit by the just the right light of stars that burned out uncountable eons ago. No! What did you do? Threw a little monkey wrench into your plans? Don't try to act cool about this. You don't have the slightest idea what kind of power you're messing with. Oh yeah, like what?
Welcome, playthings.
You look over to the right, where you see a hovering swarm of giant mouths and eyes, either feeling that this is your brain's best attempt to render what you're actually seeing in a way that won't simply annihilate your mind. In particular, that. Oh, was this whole deal just a giant monkey's paw? Like, did I achieve ultimate power but also got cursed to be constantly surrounded by morons? Hey, the portal frame still looks intact. Maybe I can reopen it and fix this. Oh, you can get us back? I can get me back and then continue with my plan to summon the Emperor to our universe under controllable conditions as intended, yes? What if I don't want you to do that? Do I look like someone who gives a hot crap what you want? Go away! Go die in the void! Sheesh, somebody's cranky. Yeah, Simone, I don't suppose you got a kind of a magic bullet that can carry that thing, do you? As a matter of fact, I think I might. She unlimbers Grandpa Chekhov's rifle and sights down the barrel. Oh nice, literally a magic bullet. Well, I'm pretty sure it isn't magic, except maybe narrative magic. I'll forget it then.
Hello.
Be not afraid. Hi.
Welcome to my realm.
What are you?
I am what the shadow is a shadow of.
Nice shot if you can get it.
It's a living.
Listen, you better... Ha ha ha. Look, let's just go...
Your words have no power here.
Hey, you seem like a pretty hip cat.
Ridiculous.
Well, you tried. This technology is incomprehensible to you. You inspect the portal frame, but can't think of anything to do with it that would help, which implies you miss some optional stuff. That's what replays are for. Nuts. Barring your access to control console is the presence of shadows. Ah, hi. She grinds her teeth and ignores you. Any chance I could get you to give up on your plan to save humanity and the universe in general? Johnson Christ, if I had brought a gun with me, you'd be so dead right now. Well, can't we talk about... No, we can't, but I will strangle you with my bare hands first. Do you blame yourself? You said that like you think it's a real meaningful and cutting question. What the hell are you mattering about? The barn explosion that killed your parents. You hand her the memorial card. She looks at it for a moment, then tosses it aside. Nice try, but I made my peace with that little mishap years ago. I got no family, no ties, and I don't care. Now you're all alone. She turns back to the console, ignoring you. Go for it anyway. Sometimes you have to wait until Act 6. Oh, damn it. Clicking push to talk progresses that. So I'm gonna have to just keep pushing down push to talk and then keep talking. Okay, let's try that again. Go for it anyway. Sometimes you have to wait until Act 6. After the metaphorical smoke cleared, you found yourself stuck in a weird extra-dimensional space where the final showdown happened. You waited, and waited, and waited. Murray's bomb blasted him past the borders of reality. He drifted outside of the world for a span of time that might have been 5 minutes or 5,000 years. The only way to be sure is not press a key for 5,000 years, then you'll know it was that long. After a few weeks later, Jessica accidentally activated the failsafe interdimensional homing teleporter Murray had left in one of his desk drawers. She was looking for a pen. You and Murray were wrenched through the ether and unceremoniously dumped on the floor of the antique store. After spending a reasonable amount of time patting one another on the back, you started searching for the next eldritch horror on Murray's big list of cosmic threats. The world is always under existential threat if you know where to look, and Murray always knows where to look. Thanks to your mob connections, Murray has a lot more meat at his disposal than he's accustomed to. That should make the next old god easier to deal with. The drunken slime did a brisk trade until the end of Prohibition, at which point it did an even brisker one. When he started televising the underground bare-knuckle boxing, Gabby got really excited and joined the league. Her combat style was a mixture of different martial arts that came to be known as super weird fighting. Molly and Nancy went on to become the most notorious bank-robbing duo in history. They were last seen somewhere in Bolivia. Simone went on to become the chair of the SIT Robotectronics department. She didn't let the whole saving the world thing go to her head. Thanks to your tireless crime fighting, the streets of Ocean City have never been safer. King Johnny got the camp loaded into the ocean, with Samuel and Agamemnon doing most of the heavy lifting. With the wind at their backs, they set sail for distant shores. Thanks to Ovid and Croesus, the expedition was comfortable and well-funded. It got a little boring at times, but Dusty brought a deck of cards. Whenever anybody got scratched up or seasick, Doc was there to provide some medical attention. Nights were cold, but between Beatrice's wool and Calendula's moonshine, everybody kept pretty cozy. They ate creamed fish thanks to Walter and Creamy Steve, Cornelius and Beanie provided cornbread and beans, Mossman provided fine herbs and exotic spices. After a long and difficult journey, they arrived at the land they had promised themselves. They founded a whole new nation. Nation of hobos, by hobos, for hobos, with liberty and justice for hobos. Marvin went on to set the world record for mailbox sitting. He held a record for nearly a week. He has recently become interested in flagpoles. The bishop's inspection went swimmingly, and the vicar of St. Polycarp was soon promoted to vice pope. With that whole grisly murder business behind her, Miss Brewster went on to win the Boarding House of the Decade award from the International Salesmen's League. Crystal Store was moderately successful, but she was confident that in about 40 years, business would boom. 70 years from now, the historical village of Sandwich is still a popular tourist attraction. It's particularly popular among mixed-up hipsters who get it confused with Sandwich, Brooklyn. SIT's astronomy program continued to be no less dumb than SIT's astrology program. Your championship trophy remains the crowning achievement of the SIT food fight team. This is mostly true because they never won another one before the program was cancelled. Clem and Jarvis Schlitz evaded capture by adopting the aliases Jarvis James and Clem Bartels, respectively. After Prohibition ended, they had a long and illustrious career in the getting people drunk industry. In 1981, Mudhenge was acquired by the Stonehenge Corporation, renamed to Stonehenge Mud, and shut down. In 100 years, you were the only non-nudist to find its center. With your help, Rhonda Rasmussen became the first person in history to fly all the way around the swamp. Her fame lasted until nearby a month later, when Charles Lindbergh was seen buying a new set of shoelaces. Frogger Haim turned Haim Quarry into an ecologically responsible workers' collective, which did quite well. He spent most of his share of the profits on fast cars, sandwiches, and open-minded women. The loss of Tom and Kathy plunged Largemouth Bass & Sons into a succession crisis. In the chaos, the bastard Reboner returned from the exile and made his claim to the throne. Although Tom and Kathy's Judgewick business never took off domestically, they were knighted in Albion for services to judicial fashion. Paul Leathers used his new tongue to preach non-violence and counseled many troubled youth away from a life of big game hunting. To appease his brother, John Leathers agreed to read a book on pacifism. In time, the wreck of the Longfellow was swallowed into the hole by the swamp. Though a boat may be long, not as longer than nature's mouth. The kid with glasses spent a week bragging after he approved his theory about big hands. The plant kid will happily wear Mossman's mustache for the rest of his life. The chemist kid is still reeling from the whiff of the smell of the wisp you brought her. The radio kid proudly wears the feather you brought him from Barbara Yagara. The kid with the wrench still tells stories about the time you captured a chupa naranja. The fly girl's still grateful for the chest hair you brought from Flemberg. Will Hunter moved to international waters to escape federal prosecution for marble fraud. The Mulross place remained uninhabited until the 1990s when it became a hotbed for swinging, sexy singles. With no natural predators to thin their numbers, Macmillan Cuddy's sheep bred out of control. He went on to become the region's primary supplier of mittens and mutton. Despite all your efforts, the Mace stayed pretty much exactly the same. Forever. Billy made sure of that. The workers at the Ford compound were able to get the factory machinery back up and running. After months of research and hard work, they were finally able to make a car entirely out of beans. It smelled awful and nobody would buy it, so they ended up abandoning it on the streets of Ocean City. The old ham mill never spun again. Aw. Rufus emerged from his puddle somewhere deep underground. He didn't know where he was, but he knew he was one step closer to his sibling. That was all that mattered. The end. That was a nice game. I definitely missed a lot of things. Some choices that can't be taken back. Like apparently bewitching the hobo at the start was actually not a good thing because he was also a possible companion. Nope, that's it. I'm pretty sure there's also some bonus content for indulging in the shadow stuff instead of just uncursing it. But, well, that's a story for another time. Thank you for joining me.